Yeah. I'm supposed to be soldering stuff, but I'm kind of waiting for Twitch to crash once. Take AV out here with the squid. Every time I see that, I think of Final Fantasy VI. The squid emoji, because in Final Fantasy VI you have to fight like a squid demon multiple times throughout the story.
Ultros.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
That's my favorite of the whole series still. I just finished it again.
Okay. I'm a 7 nerd. I think I've beat 7 3 times or 4 times, but I beat 6 is my second favorite. And I've beat 6 I think twice, and I got most of the way through another 6 playthrough on my PSP before I got tired of playing on the PSP. I really want to. I kind of want to get a Steam Deck just so I can play old Super Nintendo games in like nice, snappy, high resolution.
I've had really good luck with emulators just running on Android and one of those 8BitDo controllers that has the phone holder on it.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Where like you plug it in and then you've got like actual physical buttons.
Yeah, it's a Bluetooth controller. It'll work with anything, but it has a they have some that have the clip that holds your phone above the controller, and that's a lot of fun because you can take it anywhere.
Okay, that's not a bad idea. I mean, I've seen a couple of Steam Decks in person, and they're wild. They're really nice. Like I wish I had $600 to just like blow on something that I didn't need.
Yeah, that's why I use my phone, because like the last time I started a Final Fantasy VI playthrough, actually, it was on an airplane because that's what I had on me.
I will say that I bought the Android version of Final Fantasy III when it released back in, oh, I don't know, I was living in Japan, so this would have been like 2012 or so. And this is immediately going to be too much information, but I played and beat all of Final Fantasy III in the bathroom at work. Like I would just get fed up with my coworkers and the job, and I would just like, I'm going to the bathroom, and I would go to the bathroom for 15 minutes and play Final Fantasy III. It took me like 2 years, but I beat the whole game that way.
Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I play Final Fantasy III in the bathroom on company time.
That's absolutely right. Oh man, yeah, that was Final Fantasy III was all right. The Android port of it was pretty good, but the Android port was a port of the, I want to say, DS version, which was like 3Dified, so it felt a lot more modern. All right, well, I guess I'll start on this. Doesn't look like we haven't had a crash yet, and we're 5 minutes in, so let's see how this goes. I said that, so it's gonna crash immediately, but all right. So one thing I do need to double check is I'm using 2N2907s, which I'm pretty sure are going to work just fine, but I need to make sure that the footprints are correct.
Yeah, and you phase them the right way.
Well, yeah, that's the issue, is that like I couldn't find a footprint on KiCad that matched the 3906, which was the one that we were using before. Okay.
I had mentioned it in the another stream, but I think I mentioned it when I was not on voice. And KiCad only has one footprint for every type of component. What makes it associate correctly is it has like 10 different schematics for each transistor, and you can pick whatever order you want. BEC, BCE, even where B is not in the middle. But that schematic goes, okay, pin 1 is going to be associated with what schematic part of the diagram. So it's just, I think you're using the transistor from the spice simulation, which for some, I don't know what reason, flips C and E.
Well, okay, so it's funny that you mentioned that because I just pulled up the datasheet for the 2N2907, which is a general purpose PNP, and the 2N3906, which is a general purpose PNP, and C and E are swapped. Now, maybe I can't use the 2907. Like the 2907 shows negative 60. Like, I don't understand transistors, man. I need somebody who knows transistors that's smarter than me. So I'm going to post these links in the Discord Friday Night Litten, and y'all can tell me if I'm crazy or not. So that's the 2907. This is the 3906. Most notably,
You're
let's
right.
see.
Did seem to flip base collector and emitter, but I know that for certain that when you did the we did the reverse engineering of the VersaLogic, everybody that was using the spice symbol, I had to manually change the schematic because I was doing PCB reverse engineering too. So everybody's transistor was like upside down, and I was like, okay, this makes no sense.
So all right. I mean, oops. Oh man, if I switch over to Linux, I'm gonna have to relearn keyboard shortcuts. Let's see here. Take screenshot. So here's my question. If anybody knows more about transistors than I do, where's 256 byte RAM at? You'd know. If I look at the specs for these, the 3906 shows our collector emitter voltage as like plus 40, but the 2907 shows it as minus 60. Like, why is it minus versus plus? And why is it minus 600 milliamps as opposed to plus milliamps? Like, why did they list it as negative voltage? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah. Why did he put a negative on front of everything? This is weird.
Yeah, I don't like that. Does not compute in my brain.
It's like,
So I'm hoping somebody has an idea.
and oddly enough, they're from the same company. The data sheets I have, and
yeah, these are both from onsemi. I always thought that the 3906 and the 2907 were pretty much interchangeable, just as long as you got them oriented correctly. I didn't realize that they were oriented backwards. One had a collector emitter, pin 1 and 3 are swapped.
yeah.
There are schematics.
Oh, go ahead.
There are schematics on both data sheets, and they show that their bias voltages on one are positive and the other are negative.
Yeah, what's going on here? So, in short, I shouldn't use the 2907s, and I should stick with the 3906s, potentially? Like, why would this make a difference?
What are they doing here?
It depends on if you are using a negative voltage source to ground or a positive voltage source to ground.
But I mean, a PNP is a PNP is a PNP, right? Like, the concept of how the of how it moves across that is
It's like I know the difference between depletion and and enhancement mode MOSFETs, but this is completely out of my knowledge field. Like,
Well, you have a. They're both PNP transistors, but one is designed for a positive bias voltage, and the other is designed for a negative bias voltage.
I mean, also the relationship they put the positive voltage in the 2N3906 is like weird, because why would you go downwards with your pulse if you're describing a positive voltage? It's like this makes no sense. It's like it's almost like if somebody just decided, oh, you put negative signs everywhere. That must be an error. Let's remove them. It's like, something's weird. And I think the weirdness is in the 3906.
So I mean, the big question is if I use the 2907 as a PNP in the circuit that we designed, will it work? Or conversely, if I use the 3906 in the circuit that we designed, will it work? See, I hate PNPs, man. PNPs are dumb. Thermal Dragon. I feel like I should share my device's lecture notes covering exactly this. Yeah, right. We need somebody that knows what they're doing, because I don't have a clue. All right, well, you guys can chew on that. I'm going to start soldering up jumpers at least. I know I can't mess those up.
I'm thinking the page of the 2N3906 is really weird, because different configurations might exist, but it is weird. Having positive voltage for PNP is also weird.
Does Spice support these two different transistors? Because then we could just like simulate it and see what Spice tells us.
Don't. I mean, maybe Spice has two models for them.
I mean, I got a lot of jumpers to make anyway, so we got plenty of time to figure this out. The transistors are not the they're like the third or fourth highest. They might actually be the tallest component, so they might be the last thing that I solder in.
The only
Would it
thing
be
that
possible to zoom the camera out a bit to Usagi so we can see what you're soldering?
Yeah, I'm about to sneeze too, though. Excuse me. All right, there we go. Yeah, you're right. I need to reorient the camera here, so you guys can see what I'm doing and not just see my concentrated face. Me sitting here going over and over again.
I inherited a photic sneeze reflex from my mother.
I don't know what that means. What is a photic sneeze reflex?
It means that when I walk out into bright sunlight, like walking out into a parking lot, it can cause me to sneeze.
You're allergic to the sun.
I just sneeze a couple times.
Yeah,
usually it's 2 or 3.
It's just bright light. There's a lot of people that happens to.
It's pretty common.
Now, if I could just remember how to mirror a component inside of Spice.
Oh, does Spice have models for both of those?
No, well, they have a symbol. I'm just gonna see if they have the specific one. So it was...
Yeah, Commander Datalink, if I try to share a screen showing the schematic, I'm fairly certain the stream will crash. I don't know. OBS is particularly finicky. It might be a Windows thing. I have no idea what it is. But if I do anything slightly out of the ordinary, the stream hiccups and sometimes crashes. So if you want to check schematics and stuff, I generally try to share that over on the Discord. So if you hop onto the Discord, if you're in the Discord, if you hop onto the Discord, there's a channel in there called Friday Night Litten, and all of the supplemental material that we talk about. Oh, you saw it. Okay, excellent. Thanks. Well, for anybody else that's listening, all the supplemental material that we talk about is often posted there. I didn't quite get 8 out of that, but this is close enough. Oh, did I drop one? Nope. Okay. There we go. All right, this is going to solder a lot faster.
Yeah, because you don't have to do all the traces.
Yeah, I just gotta hit the individual through holes, and that's it. And actually, I don't even have that many jumpers, so I think I've got 1 jumper per level shifter. Oh no, for the receive, transmit, depends on which direction you're looking at it on. So for the one that we don't need 13 of, for the one that we only need 10 of, that one has 2 jumpers per.
On the positive note, LT Spice has both the transistors as models, and the parameters look all to be pretty close. So I don't know what their datasheet is playing around with.
I mean, a 2907 should be a 2907 regardless of which datasheet you base it off of. That's the whole point of part numbers, right?
Yeah. The problem is, like, I look at both of those datasheets and I immediately go, one of these is wrong. Well, why?
I don't necessarily think that one is wrong. I think it might be a question of perspective, right? But then again, I don't know. Maybe they're internally constructed difference. That's why I was thinking just sim it up, man. Like if it sims, and if you do one with a 3906 and one with a 2907, and they both behave exactly the same in the simulation, then I think we're safe. Yeah, my Commander Data League, my primary rig that I use, I built pre-pandemic, so that would have been like 2018 or 2017 or so. And then, of course, during the pandemic, the price of everything went through the roof. But my machine was capable enough that it wasn't really a huge worry. And so I'm still rocking that same machine. So it's getting pretty old, but I mean, it's still pretty hardcore. The fun thing is that it doesn't have secure boot or whatever it is that Windows 11 needs. So Windows 10 has never tried to upsell me on Windows 11, which is kind of nice, but I'm giving up on Windows. I've been using Windows since Windows 3.1, and I'm finally just gonna make the jump to Linux. We'll see how it goes. Thermal Dragon, you sent me a DM with the files to what? Or if you send somebody else a DM with the files, then you don't need to answer that, because they'll know.
You know, there's a question about NVIDIA and their quality. I've switched to AMD graphics cards, in my most recent builds, and I'm very happy with them. The driver stability has been great, and the performance has been good. My brother's really into flight simulation, and he went from a 3090 Ti to a 9070 XT, and he is so happy with the 9070 XT. He had so many problems setting up multiple displays on the NVIDIA card, and has no problems on the AMD card.
I'd believe it. AMD. Well,
What's up, Avery?
NVIDIA has put nothing. And NVIDIA has put most of their effort into data centers for the last about 4 years. There's just so much more money, so why put most of your R&D effort into what 2% of their profit? Gamers make up almost nothing now.
I've been Team Red since the Voodoo days, so I don't think I've ever had an NVIDIA GPU. But my RX...
It's funny because you say Voodoo. Voodoo is something that NVIDIA bought.
I know. But yeah, NVIDIA bought... Well, yeah, so I had a Voodoo 2, I think, and then when NVIDIA bought Voodoo... and it all became whatever the NVIDIA graphics cards were. That was when I switched over to ATI and started running ATI Radeons and all the Radeon. I don't know when they started using the Radeon name, but ATI. So I was ATI after the Voodoo 2 or Voodoo 3. I forget which one I had. So I went.
4 came out, then NVIDIA bought them, I believe.
Yeah, I never got the Voodoo 4. Probably because I couldn't afford it.
It was expensive. Very, very expensive.
Yeah, but once I went ATI, I kind of stayed Team Red the whole time. And even now, I have an RX Vega 56, and it's very good if you're doing 1080. Like I don't 4K game or anything, so I can't talk to how good it is at 4K. But 1080 gaming, man, like the RX Vega 56 is a pretty old card. Like it was flagship back in like 2015 or something. And it still plays Cyberpunk at 1080, 60 FPS, no problem.
My first computer I built was for my sister, and it was an i5 5600K, I believe. And that had a GTX 960. Then mine was a 960 as well, but it was a 6600K. But I'm running a 980 in my machine right now. My main machine has a 3080, but I'm not upgrading that ever. There's no need.
Yeah, I mean, even with the RX Vega that I've got, like I swear, man, like if you think about it in the 90s, like if you had a good video card in 1995, and then 10 years later, 2005, like that video card in 1995 was like
anything.
Pretty much incapable of doing anything, right?
Yeah.
But
you
now,
can't even run Windows on it.
Yeah, but now a 10-year-old GPU is still just like knocking it out of the park,
980. Man. GTX 980.
Which
2014? CPU? That is a 10-year-old. I'm running a 10-year-old.
Right?
There you go.
I had a 970. Power rail blew up. That sucked.
This is a reference design too. It's the blower. That was the last blower design they made, except for what the 1060, 1080. I think those are blowers, and that was it. Then they realized people were using them for servers, and they said no.
Well,
I think there was a 1080 Ti blower card.
Yeah, but then they realized, people are using these for workstations and stacking them up. We don't want that anymore. And then they took away the blower reference and don't allow anyone else to do it. That's why the Tesla cards and the, was it NV? There's the only 2 series that they have the blower designs.
I just want to get to my jumper wire, please.
That's it, Titan Designs.
What were you? I think Nuki was going to ask something about the CPU.
Yeah, I was just going to wonder what CPU your system is running.
So I was running a an R7, I guess. I forget what the terminology is these days. But I'm up to an R9, I think. Whatever. It's an AMD CPU. It's the fastest. I upgraded about a year or two ago, and it was the fastest CPU that my motherboard could support.
Oh, okay. So you went from a Ryzen 7 to a Ryzen 9.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. And I want to say it's a 5900.
Okay. Well, if you turn on the FTPM option in your BIOS, then you could upgrade to Windows 11.
Yeah, I don't want to upgrade
Yeah,
to Windows 11.
you don't wanna though.
Yeah.
Not on an older CPU like that.
Well, a 5900 or a 5950 is still a very good CPU today.
Yeah, no, it's a very fast processor. I mean, I render a full 20-minute. So I got it. I upgraded because rendering times. I'm still using the free version of Resolve, and so it's all pure CPU rendering. And my render times were like 15-20 minutes for a 25-minute video, and that dropped to like 6 minutes with the new CPU. It's crazy.
Well, do know that, Nuku, that what we're hopefully going to try to do with going to Linux is improve our overhead.
Oh, yeah. You'll have less system overhead. You get more performance.
Yeah.
Mostly, Windows, man.
Well, we're
Windows
all
is just making me
tired from
tired. Is
Windows.
all.
Yeah.
Also, like and this showed up on the most recent video. Like the more I'm getting into this like weird esoteric old school processors and stuff like that, the more I'm finding myself spending time in Linux terminal, because that's where a lot of the people that do development on these old strange things build tools. And so I'm just kind of getting tired of like relying on Windows subsystem for Linux to function correctly with everybody's tools, because it doesn't necessarily always work right, because it's not a real Linux system. It's pretty close.
Yeah.
But, there's always something that's going to trip you up. And so in the most recent video, I spent quite a lot of time in the Linux terminal just for my whole tool chain to make binary files for the TMS 9900. And it just, I'm already spending time in the Linux terminal, and I'm using the Linux laptop more and more and more. And I know that Shelby is a full Linux environment. So I know that it's possible to do this whole video editing thing and YouTube thing at a high level on a full Linux system.
Right.
So I was, like maybe I'll give Linux a shot. I like the idea of open source stuff.
One thing I will say, because you are upgrading, it's the Asus laptop that you're doing.
Oh no, I'm doing my
RGB.
desktop.
Oh, okay. You're not doing the laptop. Okay.
No, yeah. So this Asus laptop is already running Linux Mint. This one is running Windows 10. And then my primary desktop, I'm gonna do that this weekend actually. I'm gonna set it up for dual boot. So I'm gonna retain my Windows 10 installation and Windows 10 drives, and I'm gonna add 2 new hard drives for a Linux install.
I wish you luck on dual booting an old install, because that is a pain in the butt to move around stuff on a drive without getting Windows very angry.
Oh, what do you mean by move stuff around on a drive?
If you're doing a dual boot, you have to modify the boot partition.
No, I think from what I've read, like the grub can just detect, like Windows doesn't know. The boot partition on Windows just stays the same. It's not a dual boot from the same hard drive, I should say. So I'm going to have 2 separate hard drives that have.
If you're not, okay.
Yeah. I get that
then
now.
That's fine.
Yeah, I can see how that is confusing. Yeah. So the Windows drive is going to stay pretty much exactly as it is, and the Linux drive is just going to stay as it is. And then there's just going to be a grub menu that says, do you want to boot off of this drive or this drive?
Yeah, you're going to point your BIOS to the grub drive. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he needs to move the BIOS to go to the other drive to get the other boot sector.
Yep, gotcha.
Or else, yeah, you have to edit the boot partition part.
Right. Yeah. If it was the same drive, Windows doesn't like the original boot partition being either moved or play with. It gets angry, but but if you're doing it through a different drive, that's fine.
Yeah, I had a little something a little different that I ran into. I had a Linux system that had decided to add a Windows 10 install on a couple weeks ago, and Windows 10 installed the Windows EFI files onto the EFI partition that Linux had created.
Yeah,
So
I've seen that.
Yeah, which was odd, but so which worked out really well because the Windows drive is actually one I removed from the system. I only install it when I want to use it. It's kind of a Swiss Army knife computer, but because it installed it on the Linux partition, and the Linux is always in the system, and the next time I ran an update on Linux, it was a kernel update, so it ran grub, and grub detected, hey, there's a Windows EFI file here. Let's do a chain configuration for it, and it did. So I didn't have to I didn't have to configure anything. That was using Rocky Linux 9, by the way.
God, that's another one I've never heard of before.
It's a descendant of the Red Hats. It's CentOS. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, it's because Red Hat bought CentOS, and then CentOS, and then they killed it by making this stream version of it when they went to Red Hat Enterprise 8 because it was cannibalizing some of their commercial sales. So the guys that originally did it started a new company. And actually, I think they're based in Reno, so they're real close by. But doing Rocky Linux. So Rocky is the current CentOS in a way.
Yeah, but there's been a split. There's another one, as usual.
Well, there's
how many? What's the tree of Linux now? How many branches do we got going?
At least 300.
It's a forest.
It's a bush.
Yeah.
It's still a tree. Why does it have 5 roots?
Is the end game of Linux to just become a fractal? Is that what it is?
Well,
it's trying.
It really gets it really gets insane when you think that Linux is running on everything nowadays.
I was watching the WAN show was talking a bit about like Windows 11, and like, man, Luke and Linus are not happy with Windows 11 at all, which I find hilarious.
I'm not happy.
And Luke said the funniest thing I've ever heard, and it was, what if the next version of Windows 12, was just like Chrome OS and it was Linux based?
Oh, that. Yeah. Yeah, and he's not wrong. He is not wrong.
Brilliant.
But my biggest problem with every group that goes, oh, just go Linux. It's like, what do their editors use? Oh, it's like, part of them are on Mac, because Mac has good supplies. But all the editing, all their computers, they have to run Windows because Adobe. It's like,
I see. I've cut Adobe almost all out of my life.
Yeah, but they spend, I don't know how much they spend over there for Adobe licenses. So it's like they have literally years of experience of knowledge that they can't just replace. They have tens of editors. It's like, you can't switch over a whole team like that.
Well, yeah, that's, I mean, the reason that I didn't try stepping into the Linux world earlier is because it was absolutely dependent that I use Office 365 regularly. And so
and I think
it just made sense for me to stick with Windows.
Somebody commented, it's like Windows 365 has like web versions now. So
they have for a while.
Yeah.
I was in high school.
But they don't have feature parity.
Yeah.
Right. And also the web versions evaluate what browser you're using and will restrict certain functions if you are not capable of the secure enclave or what have you.
I don't know how to say that. La Magie de la Vie. A great name. I'm building a set
I
of
know.
level shifters for the Litten. We have to try and get the Litten to communicate with a Arduino, and the Litten does. Oh man, Roy, you're gonna have to fix me on this one. 0 to negative 12 volts, and the Arduino is gonna do
Yeah.
0 to plus 5, I think.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hell of a level shift, man.
But that's why we're rocking these weird PNP things set up, and why we're trying to figure out if 2907s and 3906s are interchangeable.
Yeah, from what I see, the only thing that's screwing with us is, for some reason, the on-semi datasheet is like a weird one out. Because I went on DigiKey, I looked at the first 2N3906, that's from ST instead, and they have the right sign for their things. They just... Yeah, the pin inversion is still there. They flipped 1 and 3.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, so a 2 in 3906 and a 2 in 2907, those are both general purpose PNPs, and I thought the only difference between them
Right.
was that was one does 200 milliamps and the other one does 600 milliamps. But I pulled up 2 on-semi data sheets, and if you look in Friday Night Litten, the links are posted there, and I actually posted 2 little
Right.
screenshots. The stats for one, the data for I guess the tech specs for one are all positive, and the tech specs for the other are all negative. Like it says like the voltage is negative 60 as opposed to positive 60 or whatever, right?
Have you considered in investing the like $7 into one of those LCR meters that you can get on eBay?
Oh, I have an LCR meter.
The little one with the little push button?
I have a really nice LCR meter. It's for like capacitors.
Well,
We're talking about the same
no,
thing,
not
right?
that kind of LCR meter. I'm talking the one that does the...
Universal Component Tester.
That's the one. Yeah.
Oh, like a little I think I've got one of those.
Yeah,
Somewhere.
they're really handy to just check the pin out and do a sanity check, because sometimes they get their data sheets wrong. As of right now,
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
really.
necessarily think that the data sheet is wrong. I just think that there's something fundamental about how you can list the specs for a PNP that I'm not understanding.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
crazy enough, I posted side by side of the on-semi one and the ST Microelectronics, and they got their sign the other way around for the same component. So
yep.
something tells me one of them is weirdly represented. It's like
Wait,
they
you did
dropped
you
their
did what?
sign
Hang
for
on,
some
let me pull
reason.
that up. So the 3906 is. Oh, wait, what? Also, the voltages are different
Yeah.
between those. That's one of them is very wrong.
Yeah.
Why is it like these are the most jelly bean transistors ever? Why why has this not been figured out 40 years ago?
Because the problem is that no one uses Jelly Bean transistors. And also Datalink, the reason not Max 232 is that I believe they stopped production on them. Maxim stopped production.
Not only that, it's like, why not use a Max 232? Yeah, plus 12 minus 12 is not what we're aiming for, and
That too.
we wouldn't have enough I/O because that's serial. We need parallel. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
just one of
for
those
several
things where
reasons.
like it turned out to be the most compact way to get to the weird voltage levels that we had was just to do it with transistors.
Yeah.
There wasn't an IC out there that seemed properly set up for the weird voltage levels that we had to deal with. And that's because nothing uses 0 to negative 12 volts as logic high to logic low.
I think at one point somebody had a super crazy negative analog voltage shifting that was crazy complicated, and it could do it. It's yeah, but it was a huge surface mount the 100-pin plus IC.
Yeah, this is. I can't machine surface mount PCBs anyways. Well, I mean, I guess I could try. I've never tried actually.
You probably could. I bet your mill has enough resolution.
So the thing is,
Yeah,
like
the
right
problem
now,
is
like
surface
right now,
mount without
yeah, I don't care about
surface mount
surface mount.
without the solder mask would be impossible, pretty much.
Not impossible. Just frustrating is all.
I've done it.
Let's see here.
0.5 pitch.
1, 2,
You could do it. The
4.
easiest way I would say to do that is to put a bit of lacquer on the board and then sand off the pads, because you could probably get that to work.
Oh, so technically I hang a solder mask.
Well,
you don't need
you
solder
could,
mask.
or
Depending on the part, you don't need solder mask.
that too. You can drag solder and it'll work.
The bigger issue
I'll go with
is precision. So right now I'm using a 60-degree V-bit. If I upgraded to a 20-degree V-bit, I could get the smaller isolation, essentially, and run thinner traces. But the issue with that is that I don't have the speed for like a 20-degree V-bit. Really, if I'm running a 20-degree V-bit, I should be spinning at about 10,000 RPM, and I'm spinning at 3,000 RPM. That's where our mill max is out. So I would then need to get a speed multiplier that I can bolt onto the bottom to the spindle. And so then it just
causes run out.
Starts getting complex. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you
Hey, thanks,
can
Magic
get away with
Levine.
$3,000. You just got to go slower.
Yeah, and that's what I do. So I spin at 3,000 RPM, and I set my feed to whatever 320 inches per minute or whatever.
I don't
it is,
remember
whatever
the
setting is.
speed and
I set
speeds
it.
for phenolic.
Yeah, I've got it memorized. I got the number memorized, but I don't remember what the units are.
Yeah, 320 meters a second.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I just know that when I'm setting up the file on FlatCam, I know that in this field I type 320.
It's probably I
think it's inches per minute
a second,
or maybe millimeters
Inches
a
per
minute or
minute.
something like that.
I
One of
have
the two.
very little doubt in my mind that you could get your hands on a PCB milling machine the same way the scope happened, but I don't know if that's cheating or not.
I mean, I absolutely could. The thing is like, I kind of like the super fat traces that I do and the ultra low density, because this is going to sound a little silly, but it means that every single thing that I build is uniquely mine. Every PCB I make looks like no other PCB out there. So it's the
also easy on
moment
the
that you.
eyes.
Yeah, well, and the moment that you see one of my PCBs, you go, that's Usagi's, right?
I gotcha.
That's true. You do the very wide arcs. That's very unique.
On the TMS 9900 homebrew, it looks great. Because I had to do like 16 traces
Yeah, I
for
saw the
buses,
thumbnail.
and you get like these huge sweeping arcs that cover the entire board. It looks awesome.
Yeah. Eventually, I'll have a shop of myself and get a Bridgeport and have some fun.
It's like the second you get a Bridgeport or a lathe, it's like when the only tool you have is a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. But when you have a Bridgeport, every problem looks like something you can machine your way out of.
Yeah. I mean, I only got a very small chance to do it when I was in college because I took intro to machining and only took the course halfway for reasons. But touching off on a mill and a lathe, that was so fun.
The lathe, like I don't use it that often, but it's one of my favorite tools in the shop. It just
You get to use it with the drum.
Ironically, not with the Bendix drum. The Bendix
Really?
drum is too big.
No.
It does not clear the.
It can't be chucked.
The ways. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't clear the ways.
Just for
It's-
those listening,
Oh no!
Oh, sorry, go on.
You know what?
I was gonna say it's too big by like a half an inch or something. It's like minimal, but it's too big.
Go on Facebook Marketplace, get a brake lathe. I bet you can find one for cheap.
Yeah, I was just gonna build a jig.
Hey, a
No,
jig would
no.
work too, but a brake lathe would be cheap.
Have you ever had to turn the head on your Bridgeport?
Have you ever had a what?
Tilt the head?
No.
I'm curious how hard that is.
It's not. It's on a crank.
Yeah, it is, but the whole thing is trammed pretty well right now, and I don't want to have to go through the trouble of retramming it.
The tram process on those. That's what I was curious. I mean, I know there's most of them. It's a 4-bolt thing. Not there's the crank, but I thought you actually had to loosen the 4 bolts and then to tilt the whole assembly.
Maybe
It's
I don't know.
4 bolts and a crank, and then you have to level it back out. Again, it's been a long time, but now here's a question for you, David. Is yours an auto drawbar or not?
I don't know the terminology of a mill. What's
The
is
draw? When you
the-
put a bit in, it draws it in.
Oh
The
no,
nut at the top.
that's manual. Yeah, it's just a
Okay, yeah. You take a big wrench and crank it down. Okay, I've worked with one that was automatic.
yeah. The
You're
joy
far-
of the joy of being self-taught, like learning how to do things just by using it, is that you don't know what the names for anything is. You're just like, it's the big thing on the top that I spin to tighten stuff down. Like that's what my brain says.
You slam it in and turn it.
Yeah. Like I don't know the proper names for anything because I didn't learn machining by I didn't go to school or anything. I just set out there for. So what like ultimately what happened was I had ordered some PCBs from a Chinese manufacturer, and they were slow on getting them. They were like 2 weeks behind schedule or something, and then by the time they were like, your PCBs are in production, they went on Chinese New Year. And I was just like, I am so done with this. So I canceled my order, and then I spent the entire next month just in the garage, just playing with the thing,
Learning.
until I learned it.
And
So
that
how-
was probably for the original projects.
That
I don't know what
was
they were.
before I started doing YouTube, actually.
What were you making?
I forgot what I was trying to order some PCBs for a power board for a speedometer for a buddy of mine.
Oh.
And then what ended up happening was I spent the next month learning the mill. And then instead of making the power board for the speedometer, I just started making my own stuff. And his speedometer is still sitting in a box 5 years later. I feel like such a chump.
He's never asked.
He said it well. He's like, I would like that back at some point, man. And I was like, I know, I'm gonna get to it. I'm sorry.
Should do it now and make the PCB so pretty because you know all your stuff.
I think what I want to do is I want to make a full video on it because it's a VFD digital speedometer out of a early 90s 240SX.
Ooh.
And they all go bad because something on the power board goes out on them. And at the time, I didn't know jack about electronics at that time. And so I was just like, well, something goes on the power board, goes bad. Let's just replace the power board. And then I was like, let's just
Probably
replace all the
caps leak and
electronics.
beat it.
Right. But now I'm like, I have learned enough about fixing weird undocumented electronics that I'm like, I actually think I kind of want to tackle getting this thing going. So I need to do a little bit of research on like how to test it first of all, like what kind of pulse it's expecting, like amplitude and frequency.
It's probably probably just a normal reluctance tone wheel.
Yeah. That would be my guess. My guess is that it's between 0 and 12 volts too, but you never know, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's early 90s. It's not even going to be on a CAN bus.
It's all 10Ks, right?
Unless it's a BMW or VW.
Oh no, it's
No, I
It's-
know. I'm talking CAN bus stuff because
Yeah.
VW made the first one, and then
Hey,
No,
Garth,
BMW
3D
's
Sparky, thanks for the Prime thanks for the Prime sub. There we go. That's the right terminology.
So
Dude,
BMW, I had to
oh,
get
man.
tested on this.
I don't know if anybody watches. I don't watch this guy very often. Penguin Z0 or whatever his name is on YouTube. I never really
is it
watch
him?
his
Yeah.
stuff, but his most recent video was recommended to me for whatever reason, and I was like, all right, whatever. Occasionally, this guy has a hot take, so I'll watch it. And he showed all of his revenue numbers. And holy poop on a stick. That dude is insane. Like, so he's he's like a Twitch gamer. Yeah. .firefox.com. Yeah, I never really watch any of his stuff, but he's like, I gather that he's just like your regular plays games on Twitch, and makes YouTube videos and stuff. But he's kind of like in the top, 5% of people doing this. And so he showed his revenue numbers across his entire lifetime of doing this, which is only like 7-8 years. And his Twitch streaming numbers was like $5 million. And I was
Oh my
like,
god!
my jaw hit the floor. And then he was like, this is nothing. Check out YouTube. And he showed his YouTube numbers. And it was, I kid you not, $35 million.
Yeah.
I wonder what his 1099 is.
Yeah. He was like, he's like, I don't have
That's
all
how
of that. But
That's how much he made for the platform, right? Not for himself.
No, that's
yeah.
for himself. That's what got what YouTube is saying that the revenue generated.
yeah.
But that does not include any promotional, because he does promotional stuff.
Yeah, and he said that. He was upfront about that. He's like, this does not... And so the whole point of the video was like, I'm turning off everything. Like, stop giving
good
me
for
money.
him.
He's like, I set the bits level to so high that nobody can do it because you can't actually turn bits off. He's like, I don't have any subs on anything anymore. There's no Patreon. There's nothing. Stop giving me money. I'm richer than I know what to do with. Save your money and give it to somebody else. I was like, you know what, man? Good for you. I was like,
Yeah.
you're a real one, dude.
He's been doing this a long time. He was, I think the first video of his that blew up, I posted it in the chat, was the Cat Mario one. And that's 13 years ago. But he's one of those poor bastards that got sucked into the, oh God, what were those management companies? Like Machinima and the...
Yeah, well, there's Machinima, there's, The Creatures. That was another.
There was there was the one that Epic Rap Battles of History got sucked into, and that was
Machinima.
messy. Was it? No, I don't think that was Machinima. That was something else.
Was it? Because Machinima was a juggernaut in early YouTube days, from like
Yeah, Machinima was
2007
huge.
to like 2013.
Epic Rap. It was
Half the YouTubers I used to watch and streamers, they were Machinima. They started in Machinima.
Oh, I got sidetracked. I was going to warn you about something. If you're interfacing to old stuff that expects to take pulses as a trigger, the pulses often have a minimum pulse width that you must meet, and by modern standards, they're all really wide.
Oh yeah. You might want to form it.
I mean, they have their own capacitors and transistors on their end. They were expecting like really long wires, but that might be part of it.
Yeah. Do you think the transients will be an issue though?
I mean, they don't have anything on a pulse edge that much.
Okay. Because I haven't been really following, so I'm kind of dropping in.
Oh, geez,
I mean,
he used to stream on Justin. So
Yeah, the dude's been in it
Oh,
since
Justin.tv?
since the
Really? Oh, that's a long time ago.
Why? No, nobody else remembers the original Google video.
Does anyone remember? What was it? Ustream? I think it was.
Yeah,
that
Ustream was. I had an account there for a while. I
Yeah.
forget
Did you
what
watch
I actually-
UXW Bill?
I just used it for showing shit to friends, though. I never actually did it as a thing.
I watched UXW Bill on there when he was still on there. That was a
How
long
about
time
just
ago.
how about just hosting a real media file on your
Oh,
web
God.
server?
I was never that. I'm not that young.
Oh, just like posting an
We're
RM
old.
file or using that the video shoutcast thing.
Well, there was that. Yeah, that was like CGI and kludgy and
Yeah, that I remember running that, but I couldn't remember what. I couldn't remember anything about it because I purged all of that memory along with running the front page server extensions for Unix.
Were none of you guys video conferencing back in 1992?
Well, when we did video conferencing back then, we had a specific application for it, except there was one guy at State of Illinois that used CU, or no, it wasn't State of Illinois. It was University of Illinois that used CUC-Me.
Oh,
we
no.
We had to have a computer dedicated to using CUC-Me because it needed a Mac.
That's
Yep.
what I'm talking about. I just posted a picture of it.
Oh, yep, there it is. There's
with that.
the.
So, oh man, now you're making me
What's up?
want us for Midwest to try to do CUC-Me.
But
Oh,
you had
speaking
to
of-
have
oh,
modems.
speaking of-
That you had to have modems for.
Speaking of Midwest, you're in Jeff Geerling's newest video, Avery.
I know. So I talked to him for a while. Someone on IRC let me know that I was in the video. I hadn't watched it yet until yesterday.
I'm pretty sure you're in it
Um,
twice, actually. You're at the end when he actually talks to you, but you're also the one driving the scanning electron microscope, I think, right?
Yes,
Yep.
I was at the SCM for a while actually, because after the show ended on Saturday, Jason and a few other people stayed behind, and we were talking, and we all sat down in front of the SCM, and I was doing it for a while. And the hilarious thing is that the person who owns that machine basically said, "Have you worked one of these before? You seem really good at it." I'm like, "I just learn fast." I learn by watching other people work, and I sit down and just basically mimic and then figure it out for my own. And it works almost every time.
That's how I figured out the trains in Tokyo, man.
Here you go.
I literally
Um,
just walked into the train station and stood in a corner and just watched people. And I was like,
Yeah.
okay, they all
It's
walk
the
over to this
easiest way.
machine. And I figured out the
Ah.
entire train system by just sitting down and watching what people do. I'm sure it was kind
That's
of.
how
I'm
I
sure
figure
some
out
people
engines and stuff.
I'm sure some people saw me and were like, "What's that creepy dude doing?"
Crowdsourcing
Yep.
information.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, you should be in marketing, man. Jesus, you were quick on that.
Yeah.
What's up, Particle Man? Dot?
The
Greetings and salutations.
the SCM is actually local to me, so if I really wanted to, I could ring them up and go see it any day I want, basically.
Oh, can we send
Yeah.
you with samples?
Dye samples don't work well, unfortunately. So just know that.
I'm thinking magnetic material samples from a particular drum.
Oh, yeah.
On an SCM,
I don't think an SEM is going to help much with that. We need an X-ray
that won't
spectrometer.
help.
That
The
don't show you
material-
how crash it is.
It'll show you the particle size, and that's important.
I could.
Man, the biggest mistake I made was mentioning the BOMIM and the Bendix video, because everybody was like, "That's why you got the BOMIM," and I'm like, "No, that's not why I got the BOMIM, guys."
It is one of the reasons why we got the BOMIM.
No, I got the BOMIM
reason.
because it's cool, but it's going to be one of the reasons why
Yeah.
it's going to be one of the things we end up using the BOMIM for. But I would have gotten the BOMIM regardless, because it's just what a cool
It's
thing,
cool.
you know?
We got to get you an X-ray.
Yeah, but now there's I feel like there's this lore out there that I've got this this like very well thought out plan of like acquiring machines all to get the Bendix drum recoded. I'm literally making it up as I go day by day, guys.
Oh no, we're
Mr.
taking it
Burns in
further.
the background.
Where
No,
we have you.
This is definitely the plan. This was always the plan, and there was nothing ever other than that. That was the plan.
Well, you got
Everything was thought out meticulously.
You got the paint. You're restarting the Bendix assembly line in Texas.
Yeah. Ugh.
You saw the images of the prototype that we found on AliExpress.
Oh yeah, the
What?
refrigerator.
Oh, the refrigerator. That thing. Whatever Google thought that was, your Google Lens.
No, that Alibaba or AliExpress has a visual search now.
Oh,
So-
right,
Yeah.
yeah.
The first thing I pumped into it was the Bendix just to see what would pop out.
And it was like that refrigerator is a dead ringer for the Bendix, man.
Still have a picture somewhere where I found a factory image of two people standing by a Bendix, and I think I made it say, "Wow, your confetti machine works really well," something like stupid. I wonder where
At
I
the
put
same
it.
time,
God damn it.
somebody in the Friday Night Litten a while ago sent transistors that are have a P in front of the name, flip C and E, and then I just try to find pages that don't have that feature, and the 2N2907 and the 2N3906 have the same pinout.
Hmm.
It's like we had a P2N2907, I think. Or something like that.
So we're looking at a datasheet for a 2N3907 and a P2N3907 or something, right? Is that what you're saying?
It was a P2N2907, and that's why it was flipped.
Okay.
I didn't even know they made flip transistors. I know I searched hours for a flipped MOSFET because I did a PCB and I took the wrong schematic for KiCad, and I was like, rats. No, they
So-
don't make any of the other ones.
So I suppose that I should look at my transistors and see exactly what these are.
That might be
Well, they don't-
useful.
Yeah, they don't have a P on it. They just say 2N2907 and then X4C on the bottom. So there's no P on
Try to
them.
find that little component tester if you can. Just to
Yeah,
confirm your
when we get done
suspicion.
with these guys, or when I get done, when I get to the point where I need to solder in the transistors, I'll jog out and do that right quick.
It's like,
Yeah.
I'd ask, how does that tester know which one is the emitter and the collector?
Oh, I'm so.
Oh
dumb.
yes, it identifies the leads for you. That's why I'm suggesting it. It gets smart. Here, let me grab a transistor and show you.
I can save this. I think.
'Cause I got mine out.
I was like, do you have that plug on your multimeter? It's like, remember?
No, I
Like-
actually have the little $7 thing, or mine was
Yeah.
like 20 because it has a case. But
Yeah, no,
I got
it's
a
a
fancy one.
joke because I remember the age where every multimeter had its transistor tester. It's like,
yeah, it just gives you the HFE.
didn't it do pinout polarity?
Not on those. It just gave you
Yeah.
HFE.
Well, I wouldn't be impressed. It doesn't amplify the same way both sides.
Yeah, but I just found a 2N222. Okay, rotate that because my phone decided not to rotate it.
So why did we go with PNPs for this design? Like, why did we not use NPNs? for our
Because
level
negative
shifters?
voltages.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I mean, there might be a way of doing it with NPNs, but it's like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of thing about biasing.
There you go, Roy. Pinged you.
Yeah.
What's up, Uwu Engineer? That's also a hilarious name.
Also, you can't trust what's coming out of my transistor tester. It's a Decepticon, you know. Now, the only reason I put that there is because when I bought this transistor tester, the listing had a laser engraved either Autobot or Decepticon symbol. And when I got it, it didn't have it. And I was kind of mad. Kind of wanted it.
So you put one on.
So I had someone that I know made washi tape, and it had that on it. So I could get it engraved someday, but it's a nice case. So I've blown up the insides once already, but since it's the standard model, I just put another win in it.
Hey, and you need to pay for another case.
Yeah, I don't need another case. I've modified it. I got clip leads coming out of it.
You can run a transistor backwards, sort of, but the HFE is usually an order of magnitude lower. They get grumpy. Yes, they probably get grumpy because they're not the same. They're not. Yeah, they use different doping.
Yeah, so I actually did that once. I ran a 3904 backwards in the TI-99. So the TI-99-4 uses two N3904s for the video output circuit, and they had gone bad on mine, and I'd confirmed I can see the signal all the way up to the base, and then I see nothing on the output, and so I desoldered them and I put in modern 2N3904s, and the video was now coming out, but it was like super staticky, very weak, just didn't look right. And I couldn't figure out what was going on. And it turned out that the old 3904s that they were using had the collector and emitter switched. So when I soldered mine in, I soldered them in the same orientation as the old ones, but that meant that I had emitter and collector backwards. And it still worked. I mean, they still amplified enough for the TV to pick it up. It just wasn't nice.
Well, if you run a transistor in the wrong direction, you can make it a wonderful noise amplifier.
Yeah, it would have been a great noise. It would have been awesome for like audio stuff.
Yeah, well, for like a synth, a lot of synths use it for the
really?
Noise. Yeah.
256 byte RAM just posted, this is why the Japanese standard of BCE makes so much more sense. Great. Bass is no longer the center.
Put the bass on pin 1.
But that's what they do. The lead frame puts it on the side.
Yeah, so Uwu Engineer, it's only the original 99.4. The 4As use a later the 4As actually use an entirely different video display design, I think. There was something like fundamentally different that changed between the 4 and the 4A on the output circuit.
Which came first, beta or HFE? It was beta. I believe it was beta that came first for that. And thank you for using the correct Unicode for that. I appreciate that.
Well, they're the same thing.
Yeah, but they didn't name it HFE till later, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember books putting the beta in and the HFE came around in the 80s. Unless you're Sony.
All right. We're making progress. We're making way faster progress than we were before.
Heathkit. That's their nice version. Yes.
I was just going to say the nice thing about standards is there are so many to choose from.
Yeah.
Oh, XKCD.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's that XKCD.
Every time
I've heard there's supposedly a Ken Olsen quote that says standards are great, everyone should have one.
I could see that. I think Ken Olsen he's the one that they just had CHM just put up an interview with him, right? And I'm pretty sure he talks about the G15 in that. If I'm thinking of the right
Another
guy.
one. Ken Olsen was the founder of DAC.
Oh. Then who's the...
Well, DEC, that's really funny because DEC made their own standard for everything.
Yeah, that was kind of the joke, but...
Wait, then who's the guy that's on the interview of the CHM just put up on their YouTube channel?
I'm not sure. I know that they interviewed Ken Olsen a while ago, but they may have just posted it. Hang on, let me find it.
Computer history.
Because I got pinged a bunch in that where it was like, this dude talks about the Bendix G15 and how he used it in high school.
Just was Evelyn Van Orden, but there's Rafi Nave, Nave, and Ken Thompson.
Ken Thompson,
It was-
the guy.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, what did
Ken
he ever do?
No, it looks like the one they just posted is Ken Thompson, not Ken Olsen.
Yeah. In my defense, those are very similar sounding names.
Yeah. Ken Thompson is who brought you Unix, and Ken Olsen is who brought you everything everything else except for IBM.
Well, Ken Olsen brought you the computer that they developed Unix on.
Yeah,
True.
there you go.
Yeah, but he wanted
So he
you to
must have
run
worked on Murray
VMS
Hill.
on it. Because the beauty of Unix is that it's simple, and the beauty of VMS is that it's all there.
Yeah. So Ken Thompson apparently used a Bendix G15. That was one of his first machines that he used.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
And so because he talked about it in the interview, I got pinged. I got a ton of like people sending me messages and notifications and whatnot that like, hey, you should watch this. He talks about the Bendix G15, and he talks about it for like 45 seconds.
Of course.
Yeah, I never knew he used one, but I guess it's not that surprising.
I mean, a lot of people
They
did in
were
high
cheap
school
and
because
plentiful.
they were being effectively they were getting given away to schools in the 70s.
I mean, it's
Because
like
at
the
that point in
Witch,
time, they were
the
obsolete.
Witch computer. You know, it was just given to a school, and they used it for God knows how long.
That's what Lloyd did. And actually, it's kind of funny because his school had the G15, but they also had a modern DEC system, whatever it was, that was like super multi-user, you know, and everybody wanted to use the modern system. And because everybody was trying to use this multi-user modern system, the thing effectively slowed to a crawl. And so nobody wanted to use the old cantankerous vacuum tube computer. So Lloyd would go in there and use the vacuum tube computer, and he would get all of his work done in like a third of the time as everybody else, because it was a single user system and he was the only person using it. So it was actually doing calculations like way faster than the multi-user system because the multi-user system was just so bogged down.
Well, what my favorite thing is with one of the demonstrations of the Witch is the adding machine drag race, because they thought
know
it
about
wasn't
that.
as fast as an old-fashioned adding machine. Oh yeah, let me grab the video. It's when they were first powering it up for the public.
Oh, they had a drag race between the Witch itself and somebody that's really good on a electromechanical adding machine or something?
Oh, it wasn't electromechanical. This was the guy who used to program it in the when it was still at the school, and it was a crank one.
Oh, geez. All right.
Yeah. Let's see.
They really stacked the cards against the adding machine on that one.
No, that's the
electrical
one they
motor
used.
things.
Which computer?
So Ken Thompson didn't write C. He wrote B.
Oh, Yeah? Who's the guy that
I
wrote
want
A,
my
though?
mom. Yeah, I want my
no
A.
one.
A would
They started
be
with
what?
B because it was badass.
There you
They
go.
started with B because it's a cut down of before C programming language. I mean, that acronym.
BCPL, yes. There really is a B language. I'm sure you know, Dave.
I've heard of a B language thing existing. but I don't know anything about
Yeah,
it.
that was it's the direct predecessor to C. It was Thompson and Ritchie, and then Kerrigan and Ritchie did the book on C.
So the real ticket is Algol. That's where it's
There's
at.
your A.
That's our A. There we go.
Well, B was also essentially similar to Algol. He did something called Smalgol or Smallgol. So it all goes back to the G15.
It wasn't named Smeagol, was it? And it was
Ew.
Precious.
Yep.
I'm reading from
There.
I got an email
Here
this
we go.
morning that had been forwarded to me from Bob, and it was one of the guys at the Australian Computer Museum that has a G15 had reached out to Bob, and he said, we've got a G15, but it's unlikely that we're going to try and restore it, but we're trying to gather information about G15s. And so he said, these are, here's a list of all the G15s that I know exist. And he's like, do you guys have anything to add to this? And I was like, yes, I do. So I typed up a big thing about all the G15s that are known surviving. And it came out to between 13 and 15 that we know about, which I think is pretty cool. That's a lot. That's a lot of G15s, man.
See if I can find.
They
what-
only built
what's that
400,
guy's
right? So, all right.
Where is
What's
Thompson?
the guy's name?
It'd be really cool to reunite them, Thompson and a G15. I don't know if he's in good enough health, but that would be a sight to see.
You need to figure out that network interface for the G15 and get them all talking to each other.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah. Get them all running.
Even if you got a proxy over an IP connection or something and just have a converter box each end, that would be cool.
That's kind of what I ultimately want to do with it is pretty much make it all period correct right up until it has to do the step into the internet. And then, do that with whatever modern thing we're doing, because at that point in time, we're going to the internet. And then on whatever the recipient side is, it depends on, who we want to use the G15 remotely. Although it's not really use remotely type of thing. It's more like trade words. So that was how the networking was. As best as we can figure out is that it was a bit of software set up to send
Pass
a
data
word.
between nodes.
Yeah, pass a word from one machine, from one drum to another. All right,
You'll
I need
enjoy
to find
this, David.
all of these guys.
I'm
What are
looking up
these? Just 10.
Bendix G15 Australia, and the AI overview says there is a very small number estimated to be 3 sold in Australia, and I'm wondering where it's getting that from.
It's entirely possible, but I mean, I have no idea where it would have found that information.
Yeah. It's coming from the historyofinformation.com. Which, where did you get that information from?
10 puff.
From the history of dance.
So what do I got? I got 2, 4, 6,
History
7,
information. Jeremy Norman.
8, 9,
Here's
10.
Leyline. Let's see.
stupid question. Does anybody have an IMP that still runs?
Imp?
The
It's outsourced.
first router, interface message processor. I think it's a Honeywell computer from the 60s.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I killed all the imps that there are to kill in Doom, but
I heard of someone having one. I don't remember where though.
I'm wondering if they could have found out how many G15 were sold in Australia due to import forms.
probably.
It's unsourced, so
Yeah, so it just made it up. It's just a number that it
Yeah.
just.
the sources I made it up.
Man, I forgot what I was doing. AI.
You were trying to look.
I was trying to find a picture. So I don't remember where I found it. I have this picture of the NCR Computronic that's like from the period, right? It's a black and white photo. And I found it on
that
Google.
one that you got that from.
Yeah. I found it on Google and I saved it, because I was like, this is a dope picture. And then I don't remember where I found it, and I wanted to go back and find the website that I found it from. And so I did like a reverse Google
Are
image
you talking
search.
the one that Adam gave you? The one with the little top thing to it that lit up? Two
Yeah, I
people
think so.
standing in front of it?
I think so.
Let me grab it. It's in DMs. Hold on.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out where I found that image. And so I put it into Google reverse image search. And Google immediately responded with AI. And it was like, that's an NCR 305. And I was like, no, it's not. This is an NCR Computronic. And I found this picture on Google. Can you find it? And it was like, no, that's an NCR 305. Here's the Wikipedia article on it. And I was like, God damn it, Google.
You can force to do only visual matches.
Yeah,
You could
it
also
was
see-
so frustrating.
You could also see if Tenai still exists.
What is Tenai?
It's a thing that makes a pixel map and then searches by a pixel map. Its claim to fame was that it could find the source of cropped comic book page images. Like if somebody chopped one panel out of a comic, then this could show you the source.
Okay. Tenai still exists, but I've not had good luck with it lately.
Yeah, it's just I've completely lost. I mean, I didn't have any faith in AI to begin with, but it's just like every interaction I have with AI is just more and more infuriating because it confidently tells me stuff that I know is false. Like that's not right. I don't even have to look it up. I know that's not right.
Is that the image you're looking for?
Hang on, let me alt tab over to it. Yes.
By the way, if that is the true size of that desk it's on, holy cow, I'm going to have an issue loading that in.
I think I've elected AJ to do it. So I've won the auction, by the way.
Right, I know that.
Yeah. But AJ he's passing through the town that's in like 3 weeks anyways on a different mission. So AJ's like, I'll just pick it up on my way through. Heck yeah, man.
All right, if he's willing to do it, he has way more experience than I with heavy equipment like that.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm trying to talk AJ into doing a museum tour with me and picking up some old stuff on the way. So we'll see. I don't know. He hasn't said yes yet. And I'm not sure I want him to say yes because it's going to be like a 2-week thing, but like, you know, my thinking is like, if he's got the NCR in his van, he can drive out to Pittsburgh. I'll fly into Pittsburgh, meet him there. And then we'll see Dave McGuire's LSSM. Then I'll drive over to the Rhode Island Computer Museum because they have a machine that I want to pick up. And then we'll drive down to System Source Museum and hang out with Bob. And then we'll go visit my aunt in Arkansas and have drinks on the river. And then we'll come down and unload everything here.
Depending on if that doesn't work out, I'd have to ask someone, but I could possibly store it here and you can pick it up at Midwest.
Yeah, so that's another option that I'm thinking about. Like, if I don't need to go to Rhode Island to pick up the machine in Rhode Island that I want, which is a TI 990. So, I mean, I do really, really want it because I want.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's been my white whale.
Which
yeah, that is a
model of
white
TI
whale.
990?
Huh? What was that?
Which model of TI 990?
They have a /10 and a /12. And they're only divesting themselves of one, but I don't think they know which one, and I think it's kind of a mess. I think they're both kind of all pushed together and whatnot. So I think it's going to end up being like, get there, help them figure out what on earth is going on with the machines, and then purchase one of the machines from them.
Do they have anything like peripherals for it? Any discs or anything like that?
You know as much as I know at this point. Uh,
I was at the Rhode Island Computer Museum a couple of weeks ago.
oh, hey Bob, how you doing, man?
I've been okay. Saw color.
You're a little quiet.
You are a little quiet. It makes you sound somber.
You there?
I think he's
Now
trying
he's-
to turn up his audio.
No, it's
That's
super
better.
quiet.
No, you're good, Bob. You don't need to. He's joking. Come back, and it's just going to be hard clipping.
No, did I?
Hang on, let me fire up this tube amplifier and crank it to 11.
Were you good now? Yeah. Oh my god, Adam.
So did I hear that right? That you're gonna make an attempt at going to Midwest in the coming year?
I am absolutely going to Midwest next year, like barring any medical or unforeseen circumstances.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I am not going to East next
You'll have
year.
a ball.
I am kind of
Easted out.
Yeah, easted out. There we go. That's what we'll go with that.
Yeah, the reason I asked is because I'm considering making a serious attempt at getting the PDP-10 there, but it's still in the very early planning stages. So.
Ooh, that would be awesome.
Oh, you're going to actually show it off? That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely going. I don't know if I'm driving. So, going back to the NCR, that's an option. If I don't make a play for the TI 990, then I can ask AJ to put the machine in storage until Midwest next year, and then maybe I can drive up to Midwest and then pick it up in person, and display it at Midwest.
I mean, I have a storage unit that I have been told I can put stuff in, but I never do because it's enabling myself. So if need be, I can store it local. I do have a trailer. So
okay. Yeah, I'm super excited about it. Like, it's a very cool machine. I feel like I paid too much for it, but
you got a steal for what it is, if it truly is.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, if he had better pictures, I think I would feel different. But his pictures were like, I don't know if it's complete.
He doesn't want to
incomplete.
open it.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to open it. That was what he told me. He was like, I don't know how to open this thing. So he tried to get pictures through the slats.
Yeah, I mean the one thing I will say is that Pentium's not in here tonight, is he? No, he's not. Pentium is the NCR guy that I know, and he knows other NCR people. So
yeah, I'm about to become best friends with Pentium.
Yeah, Pentium Celgen Studios, because he's ecstatic that you're bringing some light on NCR because no one talks about NCR.
Yeah. Dude.
Oh yeah, he's in Twitch.
Oh, he's in
There he
Twitch.
is.
So I am here. What's up? Welcome. Yes. Yeah, Thor Drake. I don't think I'm going to make it to SoCal this year. Adrian has invited me to Pacific Northwest, VCF PNW. And since Adrian is one of my all-time favorite people, I think I'm going to go hang out with him. So I think this year it's going to be VCF PNW, VCF Southwest, and VCF Midwest. That's going to be my three for this year. Yeah.
You'll see Adrian twice.
Yeah,
He gave me a
gonna
bear
go-
this year.
I might see him 3 times because he might go to Southwest as well.
Oh
Yeah. Also, if you're going to PNW, then you'll get to see all of ICM's things, and their things are much, 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 much better than mine.
You'll get to see John too. You got to see Pentium.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I think MX Shift will probably be at PNW as well.
Is this better?
Yes, that's
Yes.
much better. Welcome. Yeah, Pentium, NCR Mechanical Hell, the typewriter. I don't even know if you want to call it a typewriter because that thing has about 4 times as
Typesetter.
many keys as a typewriter.
Typesetter at that point.
Yeah, that thing looks like a mechanical computer in and of itself. I'm really like I have no idea what the machine does. Like I don't think it's a full-fledged computer because I don't think it has any kind of memory in it. Like I don't think it has like a rotating drum or anything substantial like that. But it does have a bunch of vacuum tubes in it, so it does something, right?
I mean, best we can tell, like Pentium just says, think if Microsoft Excel was mechanical. Best we can tell is it's a running tally machine.
Okay. But why would you
Which
need a
could
whole bunch of
very
vacuum tubes
well.
for that? You could do that purely mechanically.
Because you probably want to recall and do a bunch of random arithmetic. It's a computer in the sense that my HP 41 is a computer.
Okay.
I'm going
I
with
think.
the idea that it's a general purpose computer, albeit small, like the same way the Litton is, but it's running
Maybe.
specific programs. That's my wager. I'll put $20 on it.
$20, that doesn't sound too It doesn't
Yeah.
have a way to input a program. That's my thing.
Does it have a drum? It has a drum, right?
I don't think so.
I
I don't
don't
think it has
know.
any memory. I think my thinking is that it has tube shift registers.
Right. Let me give him the image, Pentium. Hold on.
So if you've only got vacuum tube shift registers, you get maybe 30, 40 bits of memory. So my guess is that it's like it's almost like the early HP calculator that's all transistorized. You get like two registers of however many bits, whatever their bit width is, say 40 bits. So you get like you get a working register, or you get operand A, operand B, and you get an accumulator register. So you've got just enough tubes to get those 3 registers going on. Whoa! Where'd you find that picture at?
So that is the competitor that Pentium found from Burroughs. And if you go to your stream chat on Twitch, there's a PDF.
Okay, I'm not going to click that because it's guaranteed to crash the stream. But
Then I will copy. There it is. Now it's in.
Thank you.
In Discord for you.
Thank you. I can click it on this machine. So this is the Burroughs. It's an electronic computing accounting machine with magnetic striped ledger. So does it have,
wow!
like,
I just
text
noticed
specs
the
or something?
cards. Wow, there's card hoppers on that.
Is
Oh, that
on
is
the Burroughs, not on
weird.
the NCR version.
Yeah, not on the NCR.
So I assume that's plug board program then.
Could be plug board on the. Actually, it is plug board. Look at the NCR image. Look at the front of it. There's a big plug board on the front underneath the control panel. In the side desk.
I don't know if that's a plug board
Yeah.
or shoddy wiring.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to
That's
tell.
That
Could
looks
go
like
either
a
way.
Pretty
touch
sure it's a
panel.
plug board.
I think there is actually banana connectors, the front panel. Yeah, I think there is. Yeah.
Oh, you mean all the way down at the bottom?
Yes,
That could be a plug board. You're right.
that probably is the program.
Another
31
option that could have
electronic
for-
pen. Oh, look in the background behind the woman's head. 31 electronic memory units, and it's got a little PC board with wires coming out of it. I bet you those are the programs.
The other
For-
option that it could have for memory is it could have delay line memory. That was a thing.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
integer for adaptive fixed fractional or factor multiplication. It says in very blurry text.
These, I believe, are 4.7 Ks.
Okay, it's a fancy calculator.
The fanciest calculator.
The one that draws the most power.
Yeah. See, when you talk about Adrian, you're talking about Adrian Black from Adrian's Digital Basement. Woodchuck, yes, I'm talking about Adrian Black from Adrian's Digital Basement. We text message regularly, which is great because he's like one of my favorite people.
He is the nicest human ever, I swear.
Oh yeah.
Next best to AJ.
Yeah, you get at Southwest we were at the after party at Dave Murray's Time Rift Arcade, and it was like it was time to go home, and I don't drink, so I hadn't been drinking, but everybody else had, and so it was Coley. So I was driving in my right-hand drive Nissan Cedric, and then it was Coley, Adrian, and AJ all stuffed into my car, and all three of them were very drunk, and it was the funniest car ride I have ever been on.
Oh man, I mean, at Midwest we had the lobby party on Saturday that went till 3 a.m. I was out there till 3, and I didn't have a hotel room because I live only 30 minutes away from the venue, and I kind of got up, walked around. I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to drive. AJ off to his room. I walked upstairs. He gave me a card that did not go to this hotel accidentally.
Oh no!
I ended up sleeping in my car, but it wasn't a big deal.
I mean, you made it to 3. Like, the day only starts in a couple of hours anyways, so.
I slept in my car. I put a moving blanket over my head, and it was fine. Would I do it again? No, I am getting a room next year. I am not doing that again. Never gotten a room at any of the hotels. I think 9 years was enough with no rooms.
Yeah, I mean, I live 2 hours from Southwest, but I mean, I get a room up there.
Oh, 2 hours is 2 hours. I was 30 minutes, 80 miles an hour on 294 to my house. I mean, that's not a big deal, but I knew I wasn't going to make it home.
Now, with the new location of Southwest, that changes to 1 hour and 40 minutes. So that's actually a little closer. But I'm still going to get a hotel up there just because it's oftentimes you're hanging out until midnight.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
that is the biggest issue.
What are those guys that go between the base and the emitter, maybe?
I need to pester Jason to get a footage off of his drone. He took a bunch of footage of the venue when everything was closed down and I'm in it and stuff. Then he slammed it into a wall. It kept flying. Shockingly, it slammed into the wall, kept flying. I was shocked.
7.7, 1K. Those are my 10Ks. All right.
It was an RDJ.
2, 4, 6, 8. What's up, Comrade Soul? God, everybody's got cool names, man.
And if I type in if I type in chat. Oh, do I have my wait.
Yeah, Woodchuck, I love Adrian's stuff too. Adrian, it's interesting, like Adrian's content isn't hyper overproduced. I tend to think that like my stuff is actually a little overproduced on the occasion. But what Adrian does better than like almost anybody else in this sphere is that he makes it feel like you're just like hanging out there with him.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he's presenting to you. It's just like he's explaining a problem to you in the room while you're there with him. And that kind of like that friendly, you're one of us vibe, like he pulls off better than almost anybody.
Yeah, it's hard to do that.
He does a great job of keeping the narrative running while he's working on it. I don't know how much is voiceover over afterwards, or if that's live captures while he's working on it, or a mix. But he does it very well.
I think it's 80-20. It's mostly live, 20 over.
Yeah, and you really can't tell when he's doing it over. He does a very good job on producing his audio levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have such a hard time with that. Like, whenever I'm recording a voiceover, I come into the same room, turn the AC on, so it's the exact same. I even try to sit in the same position, and it still sounds totally different.
Yeah.
And so part of that's due to like my energy level. So like my energy level recording a voiceover is way different than my energy level when I'm like recording with the camera rolling and I've got the stuff in my hands and whatnot. So like, yeah, part of that's energy level. But also I think it's just like, it's a different time of day. So the acoustics are different.
Yeah,
Personally, I think it sounds fine.
You clearly need to run your camera for your voiceover.
Just throw the footage away.
No. Put a Usagi cam top right. You know, tiny little postage stamp. talking head.
No. The video is there. It's just on the back layer.
You could always do it like
Turn
the
the open-
Cannonball Run and do a blooper reel at the end of the episode.
No, that would get me demonetized.
I do have to say, watching your latest video, which is out for the patrons, it'll be out this weekend, that you strike the perfect balance between goofy and serious when you're talking at the beginning of your video there. You don't have a tendency to get too goofy, but you don't get too flat, is what I'm saying.
What I'm talking about, the TI-99?
At the very beginning of the video, you were a bit animated.
Okay.
It was fine, but it's part of what makes watching your videos enjoyable.
Well, thank you.
What was the one that you did recently that made me roll on the floor nearly? Oh no.
Oh, was that did I send you the how DG engineers stuff versus how deck engineers stuff?
No, this wasn't a video. I don't think it was a DM. Because we don't DM that much.
Oh, well, if you go to the Data General group on Forgotten Machine server, I posted a video in there that was like, I was talking with Coley, and we had this idea of like how Data General designed things versus how Deck designed things. And so I was like, oh, that'd be a fun video to make, like a fun 1 minute video. And so then I just went out and made it.
DG other or
no, so if you're on AJ's server, the Forgotten Machine server,
yeah.
If you go to Data General Nova.
Okay. Search find in Nova at filter has video from
It's the most recent post in Data General Nova.
Oh,
nobody's posted after that. Yeah, that one I made it kind of as a joke. You got to watch it with audio though.
I am repeating. Yeah.
Yeah. Had to get my Leroy Jenkins.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was Adam saw it too.
It was funny.
Yeah, but nobody I posted it in like the Data General Nova thing, and nobody commented on it. Like nobody said anything. I'm like, oh my god, they hate it. Yeah. So for those of y'all wondering what on earth is happening,
strontium's a second.
Yeah. That's yeah, that was all just made up on the spot. So for anybody wondering, I made a little video that makes fun of how Data General engineered their stuff because it often doesn't make any sense. So if you're on AJ's Forgotten Machines Discord server, the video is over there in the Data General Nova channel.
Do I have permission to forward it?
Absolutely. Share it as much as you want, man.
Okay.
It's like 40. It's like 40 megabytes. It's not that big.
No, I'm forwarding it to this channel. Friday Night Litten.
12.
there.
Oh, there it is. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can forward to certain channels if it's not age restricted. That has a asterisk.
Yeah, I knew you could forward, but I didn't know you could forward from server to server.
Yes, you can. It won't tell you what server it's from if you're not in it, though.
Okay. Yeah, so now the videos, if you're in my server, the video's in Friday Night Litten. Yeah, and an improvement of 4 cherry pie strontiums per second that's a new. That's a new thing. All right, I got to figure out what orientation these transistors go in.
Well, are you trying to make the Gramercy's? What is it? Oh God, I'm trying to remember the terminology the Turbo Encabulator used.
Oh yeah, Turbo Encabulator was great.
Well, he invented the ear. The guy was listening with tape of himself and saying it out loud at the same time.
And the collector. Okay, so the emitter is 3, and the emitter goes to plus 5 volts. So emitter is pin 3, emitter goes to plus 5 volts. So now the orientation the footprint that I chose on KiCad now actually matches these transistors. That's fun.
Or do they?
Yeah, I guess we'll find out when it either works or doesn't.
I just hope they don't fireworks.
Yeah, I should have put the transistors
fireworks
on
would be interesting
before I did the vertical resistors.
Did you check the orientation
Of the vertical resistors?
of the transistors?
Of the transistors. Yeah, I checked the orientation of the transistors. I am 95% confident that I am correct. I will never be 100% confident.
That's why I give 90% a lot, because sometimes I'll be proved wrong, and then that's the 10%.
Always add margin for error.
I can have the thing like in my hand functioning, and I'm still like, I don't know if I got that right.
Exactly. Could be on the edge. Could be working. Sort of.
Yeah. So like, I don't
Every time
trust
I drive
it.
my car. Every time I drive my car, I'm like, did I really do that right?
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times I've filled up with gas, left the gas station, and then had to pull over to like double check that I just didn't like accidentally leave my card in the machine or something, which I'm pretty sure you can't even do. But I'm still
you can't do
like
that anymore.
I know. But my brain is still like, you're a big dum-dum, so you should double check that you didn't leave your credit card there.
I drive my car occasionally. I'm like, did I really tighten that lug nut good that 5 years ago?
I know, right? It's been good for 5 years, but I don't trust it.
Oh, you don't do the departure checklist thing?
I do, but I do it before departure. I do it while I'm sitting in the seat, and then I do it again about 5 minutes after departure because I'm just like, apparently I have the memory of a squirrel.
No, in my case, I have anxiety because, yeah, I read the checklist and, yeah, I followed the steps, but did I really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, with
There's
me,
a lot
I
of
have
that,
the CDL thing in my head when I pull a trailer, which is, okay, if it's like for 15 minutes, your first 15-minute journey, you are supposed to stop your car and check your load. And, oh my God, I get so much anxiety.
Like, I don't think, since we're talking about cars, like, I feel like it's impossible for a race car driver to actually be a mechanic as well, like a good mechanic as well. And I think it's because if you're a good mechanic, you don't trust anything, right?
Anything.
Like, if you're a good
like
mechanic,
being an IT specialist.
Yeah. If you're a mechanic that knows what you're doing, you're just like, yeah, no, I'm not going to, those ball joints are not going to survive me, jumping it over this chicane. Like, what are you, out of your mind?
my sway bar links are shot, and I'm you go over a bump, goes I'm like but I know they're fine. I can keep doing that. I don't care. It's not gonna be an issue until it is an issue.
That there was a friend of my stepdad who was a race car driver. He did Top Fuel funny cars, and his it was either the lead mechanic or somebody that was about to be promoted to lead mechanic. Anyway, she was very professional. She had been a NASCAR mechanic previously for some ungodly amount of time with several different teams, and she knew a bunch of those guys personally. And anyway, she used to go to a shop, and they would try to give her the runaround, and she would tell them exactly what the scam was and exactly how it worked. And so one time somebody called her on it, and they said, who do you think you are? And she said, oh, I was Richard Petty's mechanic or something like that.
Jeez.
And they said, no, you're not. No, you're not. And so she went over to the phone on the wall, and she called him, and she held the receiver out and said, he will now tell you who I am. And I guess whoever it was, I don't think it was Petty. It was somebody just bawled this guy out and said, if you don't take care of her, I will talk to Ford over your head, and we will shit on you from an incredible height, And so they all of a sudden were very nice and polite and did what she wanted without asking any stupid questions.
Oh man, there are so many random NASCAR stories. Like, the guy that wrote supposedly half the NASCAR rule book driving away with no gas tank because the fuel lines were like the 2-inch lines.
It was. If I remember right, the deal was they told him, you can't race until you fix this list of 9 things wrong with your car, and he said, better make it 10, boys.
Make that 10.
Drove away from him without the gas tank.
Yeah, that was Smokey Eunuch, and he's famous.
That's his name.
He's very famous.
My personal favorite Eunuch trick, I think this was Eunuch's. I think this was his deal. He had one where they hid an air bladder under the deck lid. And when the car was at rest or moving at a slow speed, the air bladder was deflated, and the deck lid sat at the correct angle. But when he got up to speed, there was a concealed air intake where the slipstream would inflate the air bladder and change the deck lid angle just enough to give him more downforce than he was supposed to have. And it took them 3 years to find that.
He was the one that pioneered the deflated basketball in the fuel tank. That you inflate a basketball in the tank, they check the capacity, sign it off, then they deflate the basketball, remove it.
Yeah,
that's brilliant.
Well, I think the other one was when they, originally they would go through brakes a lot, so he had 2 brake boosters, and one of them, its sole job was to pull the cylinders back in the caliper so that you could just drop the shoes out, the brake pads, because it would be pulled all the way back so they could drop out.
Rusty Wallace, I think, the steel shot in the frame rails.
That the lead shot in the frame rails. That was Darrell Waltrip.
Waltrip, I'm sorry.
It was Waltrip?
It was Waltrip for the steel shot in the frame rails. There's a couple interviews about it.
That's cute.
My favorite cheating in motorsports story will always be Toyota with the Celica in Rally.
Mind you, your phone. Yeah, okay. Celica.
Oh, yeah.
What'd they do with the Celica?
So I don't know if it was Group B, but it was kind of during that era, and the Celica was just dominating everybody. Nobody could keep up with it, and the officials could not figure out why. It was just so much faster, and then the officials would pour over the car, and it was totally fine. And it took them a long time to figure out. But what Toyota had, I don't know, it wasn't Toyota, but it was whatever the engineers had done, was they had created, there's a restrictor plate, right? So in that field of rally, they had to run a restrictor plate in between the turbo and the throttle body. So they had a plate that restricts the amount of airflow that could go. And they would pull the restrictor plate out and it was totally fine. But when you put the restrictor plate in and torqued the clamps down on the restrictor plate, it flexed and opened up openings around the side of the restrictor plate that allowed them to just they got like a 70 or 100 horsepower boost out of that. And so
it was a controlled vacuum leak.
Yeah, and then when you take the whole thing apart, you look at it, it's totally fine. You had the only way you could tell was if you distorted it under pressure. It was just that's some you should get a congratulations for that. But then they got in heaps of trouble, and Toyota pulled out of rally racing for 20 years or something like that. Is insane.
And the Quattro took over.
If I remember right, they got caught because somebody got desperate, or somebody just got pissed off enough to bore scope the entire intake and spotted the guy. They saw what they did. When you have a bore scope, the older kind, the light was on a separate thing that you had to thread in through. And so as they were threading those through, all of a sudden they saw light shining through where light shouldn't have been able to shine through. So it was one of those 1 in a million stupid coincidences. And that's how they finally got nailed.
There was a similar NASCAR cheat for restrictor plates, where they drilled holes in the carburetor around the mounting studs and used hollow mounting studs to draw more air through the mounting studs.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
I just put the Jimmy Means video in the chat. That has, I think it's the same, that restrictor plate. He shows it, and the hydraulic or pneumatic trunk deck.
Yeah,
I feel like I have his race car as a Hot Wheels. I feel like
the Alka-Seltzer Pontiac.
Yeah, I think I have that as a Hot Wheels or a Matchbox car. I have to look. I got all of mine still. Let me grab them.
I never got to. Oh, sorry. Go on, Bob.
I was gonna mention there is the car that was built completely within the regulations, but was so mutated. I think it was called the T-Rex project at Hendrick Motorsports with Jeff Gordon and Ray Evernham, and they made a car that everything was just tweaked to the limit to get the maximum performance. And NASCAR was like, okay, you're within the rules, you're within the templates, never do it again.
Yeah, that was. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's like the CVT. Like a lot of people don't realize that Williams. This was like in '88, I want to say, made a Formula One car with the CVT, and they took it out, and there were no at that time there was no laws against different types of transmissions in the FIA handbook, and so Williams took it out and did a test lap with it, and they were like, I don't know, like 8 seconds a lap faster than the current lap time record, and the FIA was like, that you can't do this. It was just like incredibly boring sounding, because it was just the whole lap was just the Formula One engine at 12,000 RPM the entire time, but it was just completely and totally unfair.
Yeah, there was another Smokey Unix stunt where what he did was he lowered the body shell and raised the floor so that the car from the outside appeared to sit at the right height. But in actuality, road about. And he lowered the roof, and so the only way you could tell that this car had been screwed with is you had to measure the angles of the window beams. Like the angle of the windshield was slightly lower, but it translated to about a 4-inch lower roof line and a lot less air resistance.
Hey,
And that's
David.
why now they have templates that they hold up next to the car. That was why they have to do that.
Oh,
We just got a lot of
10 gifted.
Whoa,
Yeah.
what? Acorn, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. Holy crap. I'm like not paying attention over here. That's epic. Thank you so much, Acorn. Hey. That's very cool.
Well, I found
Yeah,
my
there was-
Excedrin one.
Is it
There was a
Acorn?
final
Acorn's
one
doing
coming.
gifted. Acorn's doing, and Georgie Jiri coming in there. Heck yeah. Doing the hype train for the cheating and motorsports talk.
Hype train.
if someone could find my Verilog, why the iRegister is getting filled with ones instead of itself. Damn. Legends.
Verilog's weird, man. I don't understand Verilog at all.
I hate this.
Oh, it's just simulating the whole schematic in Logic.
I mean, that's effectively what FPGAs are, right? You're simulating logic with code, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's synthesizable. It's only able to do it in debug, I think.
All right, so I'm out of 10K resistors, so now we're going down to 10K 1%.
We're being
That's all I've
ultra
got left.
precise now.
I know, right?
I only
Yeah.
buy 1%. Who needs less?
I gotta order some
NASCAR
10Ks.
today, by the way, no longer uses the metal templates. It's all laser scanning now.
Hmm.
So they can
Really?
they can measure everything that precisely. They've got a complete rig set up under a tent that they roll the car into. They measure everything on the car, the weight, everything, top, bottom, sides, everything, to check against the template standard.
Well, that
There was
the-
what team was that?
the
There was a.
basic-
It was a. Oh, you can go ahead.
they basically have like an not automated, the instrument measurement system. Like, just coordinates. It's like, damn it.
Basically, yes, and they've also got one available for the teams at their R&D facility in Charlotte, North Carolina. So the teams can take their cars after they built them, and they take them through and get them scanned and certified by NASCAR to pass before they ever take them to the track.
I wonder if you could get the data if you did that, because then that would be an easy way to make a 3D model of your car so that you could make toys and sell them.
You know?
The crazy part is I wouldn't be impressed if that machine is so precise that just, it was a hot day today. It's not the same dimension anymore.
Roy coming in with
it's
100
thermal-
bits. Thank you, Roy.
It's actually the one that they use at the track has thermal compensation in the programming. The one in the R&D center, they actually have to have the cars sit there like overnight before they measure them, and they're in a temperature controlled space the whole time.
Okay. Dang, they're taking that serious. They're like measuring down to the gram.
Yeah. So I found all my little NASCAR Hot Wheels, and I now remember they're from Cheerios boxes, all of them. From the early thousands, they gave these in Cheerio boxes as the prize.
I posted the Lotus 88. Do you guys know that one?
Lotus one?
That was
I don't.
That was F1. They had essentially two chassis and one inside the other. So the inner one was sprung. The outer chassis held the skirts and the ground effect so that it could corner and tip, and the suspension could move without screwing up the suction to the track. Essentially, that got banned very quickly.
There was I want to say it was an F1 team, but I don't remember. but they had the fuel tanks set up in such a way that they sectioned them off, and then they had transfer pumps so they could move fuel inboard and outboard to change the dynamic weight of the car. That got banned.
Everything good gets banned.
No, they use that in planes now.
Also, this one team had like fucking huge tower of fuel to make sure the fuel goes fast into the car. No, that was NASCAR, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was an old Unix trick. Yeah, the other one he did was they had a bigger fuel line than normal, but not too much bigger. The way he could explain it away. He said, yeah, it was for this or that reason. But what was really going on was there was another line concealed inside of it that was carrying nitrous.
Oh, hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. I've heard about that one.
Isn't there one that just all the fuel was in the fuel line?
Yeah,
that was the one I
2-inch pipe. He had a 2-inch fuel pipe. That's the one that he drove away without the gas tank, supposedly. Nobody's ever been able to tell if that was a real thing that happened or just somebody telling a tall tale. He passed away years ago, and so I don't think they'll ever know the truth.
I mean, early motorsports
4 years now.
Early motorsports was fun, man, because it was just like it. I don't want to say regulation was the problem, but it was everybody was innovating on a like ridiculous level because it was just like everybody was just trying to find ways to skirt around the rules. So we saw all this like insane innovation, like Chaparral, for example. Like those guys were like, we don't have enough downforce, so let's just put a giant fan and a skirt around the car to suck it down to the road.
Yeah, Nuku posted that.
Yeah, I remember that, and it was funny as even though the other people look at the review and then saw that car simply going corners at full speed.
Yeah, like what who thought of that? Who was just like, oh, we need to glue it to the road, so use a giant fan.
I'm just gonna be James Bond and put oil slick in. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, you have to remember that
let's cheat big.
You have to remember that how NASCAR got started is they were all bootleggers during Prohibition, and what they were they were racing to have cover as a means of testing their rum running cars.
Yeah, I mean it's very interesting because I have weird heritage when it comes to certain cultural things. My great grandfather. Or is it my great? Yeah, my great grandfather was bootlegger, and the whole thing with putting alcohol in the gas tank, go faster to thin it out, and running without lights on a full moon. Yep, real.
I actually did that.
Very real.
I was up in Hokkaido, and I was driving back from work like late one night, and it was in like very rural area, and everything was covered in snow. And it was a full moon, so I just turned the headlights off just to see if I could to drive. And you can totally drive. It was just so bright. It was a little terrifying that it was just not an issue at all. I turned my headlights back on because I didn't want to freak somebody out. But yeah, if you've got a full moon, man, it is absolutely bright enough to drive at night.
I did that.
I did that. The house next door to my grandparent. Okay, I live in downstate Illinois, so back when Al Capone and all them were doing their thing, there was a lot of bootlegging and speakeasies and whatnot that ran down here in Peoria. And anyway, my grandfather's neighbor had a concealed still inside the walls of the house. There was a false wall around the heater in the basement where the actual unit was. The piping ran all up and down through the house. It had a disconnected garage, but there was a tunnel that went from the basement of the house. It was concealed as the coal chute. And then it was too short for somebody to crawl through, what they would do is they would have the guy that was going through the secret tunnel lay on his back on a piece of wood, and they would drag the piece of wood through the tunnel on a rope. And that's how they moved these guys and liquor in and out of the house without the truck ever leaving the garage. And the police never found it. It was still there in the 1980s when I was a kid, and the guy showed it to us.
That's awesome.
That still was never found. It was in operation for almost 20 years, and it was never found.
Well, my great grandfather knew Pretty Boy Floyd and Al Capone, as far as we're aware. And that was in, oh God, where was he? Was he in Topeka or was he in Russell? I don't remember. He was in Kansas. So
I threw a picture up, a few pictures up of the White Sewing Machine Company White Steamer. That's a steam race car from 1905. They would race in the Vanderbilt Cup races, which ran essentially through Long Island. Actually, the first picture is my hometown. They're just passing through it there. That's where they had their garage. But these were like big races back then. It was pretty interesting. And of course, everything, cheating was the same. They did anything you could, but a lot of it was finishing the race back then.
So, you know the interesting about white steam cars, right?
They were steam.
That's pretty interesting.
You got 2 gifted now.
Oh, geez. Particle Man Dot. Heck yeah, thank you, man. That's awesome. I got to look up from soldering on the occasion.
That's why I have the chat open to say it. The white sewing machine cars only heated up about a couple quarts at a time and pumped more in, unlike Stanley steamers that didn't. They were a big boiler.
Yeah, I think they actually used the steam generator instead of boiler.
Yes, it was a big coil tube.
I think they actually use interesting system how to measure temperature. They use actual glass in the boiler that expanded, and it would switch electronic something that would turn off the gasoline or the fuel that was pumping into the boiler, into the gas generator.
That's a different car. That's
that's the Doble, the Doble, and Jay Leno's garage. Jay Leno is like the expert on Dobles, and he's got a number of videos on them. It is a very interesting car because it uses a high pressure steam generator and just amazing amount of torque out of these cars.
Steam.
Yeah, it's superheated steam, and it's a complete condensing system. It uses very little water.
Yeah. Man. Talk about a guy who knows his stuff.
Yeah, Jay Leno. He's an expert on a lot of things.
But is that the one that got him?
Guy.
No, it was
no. That was the Stanley.
Yeah, the burner on his Stanley wasn't staying lit, and he was working on it, and he got sprayed with gasoline and lit on fire.
No, it was more than that. It exploded in his face. He was pricking the nozzle, and it clogged. And then when it went off, it made a fireball.
Yeah. So he was very lucky, actually.
Yeah.
He could have been injured much worse.
Steam cars, man.
For those that don't know, real quick, Jay Leno, he's been playing it real safe. There's a video of him a couple weeks ago hanging out the front of an airplane while it's flying.
Well, there's a hatch in the nose.
Yeah, it's a Grumman. I mean, he's basically standing outside the hatch of the nose, but it's the view from the cockpit, and Leno's just on the hood of the plane.
I mean, the dude has more money than he knows what to do with, and he's clearly in the bonus round of life. So, might as well.
What's crazy is that all the money he made from the Tonight Show is in investments. All the cars, everything else he does That's all paid for by his stand-up and his appearance.
Well, the Tonight Show, he also took a pay cut to keep his original staff because he's a phenomenal and a nice guy. David, have you ever talked to AJ about him seeing Jay?
No, I haven't, because I don't think I've maybe when AJ was down for Southwest, I think that might have been after. Yeah, I need to talk to him about that because Leno seems like the coolest dude ever.
As far as I'm aware, okay.
Holy.
All right, 20 subs. Okay.
What?
Oh, wait.
Oh, I know who that is too. Bob, what are you doing, man?
I'm messing with you.
I like this. Then keep messing with me. That's insane. Thank you so much. Yeah, sub go Burr. There we go.
If from what I remember talking to AJ
I'm like the
about
most boring stream I've done. The camera hasn't moved the entire stream.
They taught did the interview and then let him walk around unsupervised.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
He does that.
Which is like,
I think the scariest accident I've heard of Jay Leno's was when he was riding his motorcycle and he got clotheslined by that cable across the parking lot.
Yeah, and it destroyed his Indian. Yeah.
Yeah. That could have easily killed him.
It was close, man.
Like, man, here's the thing. I love motorcycles. Like, I think motorcycles are just like the most fun thing to ride ever. What the heck is going on, guys?
They're competing for first.
Acorn. That's insane. With the 10. Good man. All right. Holy cow. I don't even know how to respond anymore. Like, this is insane. As I was now the topic I was talking about seems really sad. Oh, and of course the Discord crashed. Not Discord.
Yeah, there goes.
Twitch crashed.
I literally posted, I'm going to need to put something in chat to receive one of these at some point. Lol.
Right,
immediately get one.
Good Lord. All right, it should be back now. You guys crashed the stream.
Lol.
Oh, good Lord. All right. Should be back. We should be back.
Yeah, it is back. It is working.
Okay. My God. Oh, there it goes. It went again. What's going on?
Oh, no.
We have broken... We have taken the bits from the internet.
That's right.
You know what? I'm just going to post it like that.
Man, we went a full 2 hours before we crashed.
With no... Yeah.
I'm hilarious. I didn't even change the thank you note for something else in French.
Like, man, it can't be my computer's problem because it was fine for 2 hours. And then it crashes twice in a row? Like, that's got to be a Twitch thing.
It could be Twitch.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised how the company is run.
I missed the hype train? Oh my gosh. Yeah, because Twitch disconnected. You guys hyped it so hard that Twitch was like, I'm out.
I'm done. See ya. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. Jay is a phenomenal dude. Leave it at that.
Yeah. I kind of got overshadowed there for a second.
76 people on stream?
Holy cow.
Wow. Actually, that might be enough to... You're in the science and technology sector. Let's see. How far up are you on the list?
Are you top?
He's top.
What?
Really?
No.
There is one other person who's doing an astronomy stream. He is at 71.
Oh, Jesus.
You are top on science and technology right now.
I don't know how that happened. That's awesome.
It dropped to 45, 49. I don't know.
Yeah, but it'll come back.
Oh, yeah.
63?
Sure,
I don't know. The stream might
Just
go
need
away.
6 more followers.
Second?
Right now, it says I'm dropping frames like it's my job.
Yeah, it also might be Starlink.
Drop them like it's hot.
Yeah, dropping them like it's hot.
Oh no, viewers are down.
Yeah, we're back up into the green now, so maybe Twitch will
Space
recover.
weather. There was a minor R1 corona discharge today.
Yeah,
Space
blame the
stuff.
sun.
Yeah. Sunspots. Not sunspots. Solar flares.
Hey, we're out of solar
flare.
maximum right now,
But,
so
yeah, let's go for sunspots because it's fun.
I mean, we're almost done with the level shifter. So, like in, I would say about another five minutes, we're gonna slide the Litten out and start trying to figure out what goes where. So we're the camera angle will change for the first time in this stream.
You did point it down at some point, but that was like 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. I've just got
Now for my next trick, the ceiling.
got the transistors and the vertical resistors to solder in, and then we're done. Done with the level shifters. Still no clue if they actually work.
yeah. Well, we'll see.
That's a
I'm just-
constant.
It's not on me. It wasn't my design, so if they don't work, it's Roy.
I blame
Roy,
the 20% resistors.
We'll just ban Roy for a day.
Oh,
If they don't work.
Oh no.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
How to run company? Offshore all your work to others so you can blame others.
That's right.
I want to point out that 256 also
I can't ban
he added the
256
extra
RAM.
resistors.
Wait,
He
Roy,
added
you're
the
in
extra
Canada, right?
resistors.
Yes.
All right, ban all Canadians for a day.
Yeah, there we go. Now
Damn it.
I'll ban him for 12 minutes. There we go. All Canadians are banned for 12 minutes.
12 minutes. No. What is it? Would be an hour and 6 minutes because then that would get us to 12 a.m. CDT.
No, it would be 12 minutes in Canadian dollars is like 300 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Are we doing a conversion? What's the conversion ratio on Canadian minutes versus American minutes?
I don't know.
Well,
Probably the same as the dollar.
We can start using what is the smoot for a second. What's the weird conversions for seconds to smoot or something?
Smoot is a unit of distance.
Oh,
What?
right.
Are you guys just
forgot.
making words up now?
No, that's
No,
real. It's a
the
non-standard humorous.
It's the length
Power
of a
lines for
guide
Fortnite.
used to measure a bridge.
Here you go. There's a smoot.
You guys are just making
MIT.
words up.
I am not. It is. There's a Wikipedia page called "Humorous Forms of Measurement." That's where I learned about it.
Bananas.
I
In
mean,
the old
it's
days-
Banana
less
is one on there, by the way.
Bald eagles.
human for scale.
In the 1800s, a bit in America was 12.5 cents. So 2 bits, a 2-bit something was like a quarter. But I don't know if anybody's ever told David Murray that he's the $1 guy.
Is it? All right. That's a good one. I'll mention that to him tomorrow.
Here, go
I'm
if you
curious
want
if
to
he's ever
laugh.
heard that one.
Go there. List of humorous units of measurement.
Smoots.
Well,
Speaking
there's
of
an
tomorrow,
outhouse as a form of measurement.
To anyone else who doesn't know, there is a DFW area retro computing meetup tomorrow, noon to 4.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So if you're in the area, I will be there. David Murray, I think, will be there as well. Tech AV will be there. Potentially with his Power PC.
It's measuring the whole.
Yeah, got it all ready and running. Bingo and what is it? I can never remember the city. Starts with a G.
Yeah, I don't know. Somewhere in Dallas.
Garland or Grand Prairie, one of the two. Anyway.
I think it was Garland.
There's only like one bingo up there, I think. Pretty sure they're not a chain.
Just on the testing of the level shifter there, I designed it, but I haven't had a design like that foul yet. But a friend of mine, James, on James' channel, some people might know him. He's quite popular. I designed a video buffer for him, and it didn't work first go. So he blamed me, but it turned out he got a few resistors wrong. So I assume you've got all resistor values correct.
Sure.
The big problem here is we're not entirely sure the PNP are the right or in the right orientation.
Yeah.
That might slightly affect performance.
It'll work a little bit.
We're also not sure why some PNP datasheets show everything in negative numbers and others show them in positive numbers.
They should all be in negative numbers, I would think.
I
Depends on
know.
how they're measuring it.
They didn't even. I was thinking, oh, they did instead of VCE, they decided to do VEC. No, they didn't change anything. They just forgot the signs for everything. It's like I was like, this makes no sense. Why did you put 16 volts as lower than 0 volts? This should be in negative.
Yep.
Yeah, it was very weird. Threw us for a loop for a little bit. The other thing was that I've changed. Yeah, I've changed from 2N 3906s to 2N 2907s. So hopefully your design will work with 2907s as opposed to 3906s.
Yeah, it should be fun.
But that meant that collector and emitter is swapped between them.
We're not entirely sure about that also.
Yeah, we're moderately certain that collector and emitter are swapped between them.
Because one of the data sheets that came up first was a P2N something. And yeah, that has inverted but are the ones we have that particular thing?
If you have a multimeter with a transistor HFE measure on it, it'll be whichever way around is the strongest reading will be the correct direction.
Yep. I told him to use the component tester.
Supposed to do that before I started soldering the transistors in. I forgot.
I'm gonna
We'll find out, I
repost.
suppose.
I'm gonna repost the on semi one.
All right, there we go. That is one more level shifter board, Dunzo, Washington.
Yeah, if 256, if you check that out, it's like I have no idea what they were thinking about that data sheet.
Yep, PNP transistor, all negative values. Positive values, sorry. There should be negative values.
Yeah, because I opened the other one and they had the opposite. It's like somebody, there's two types of different PNP transistors. Like, those are not MOSFETs.
Someone messed up.
Yeah, that threw me for a big old loop there for a bit. I couldn't figure out what the heck was going on.
If you look a couple pages down, it's like the diagram goes like plus 0.5 volts to 10.6 volts. But it's lower, but there's no sign.
It's positive 3 volts on the collector.
Oh, drop those. Oh, they didn't open, thank God. Oh.
Huh?
I thought you dropped them. I heard a big thunk and...
Oh, no, I was just cracking them open.
You're right.
Oh.
There's positive 3 volts. It's like, this whole thing would work if it was an NPN, but I'm pretty sure that symbol's a PNP.
I was working retail years ago and I dropped a till and coins went everywhere. That was fun.
Oh, no. I've done that once and only once.
You only do it once.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh,
with...
I remember when we had a coin drawer. It was in a little island in the middle of all the registers. And I opened the drawer one time, and apparently the weight of the coins made the rollers very unhappy after 20 years. Fell and cracked open about $100 worth of coins. Had to re-roll them. That was fun.
I mean, if we're gonna do it, we might as well do it right. Make it look pretty with proper standoffs and whatnot.
Oh yes.
Make
sure to mount them with magnets.
Yeah.
Is the base emitter junction more heavily? Sorry, is the base emitter junction more heavily doped on a transistor, or is the collector base junction more heavily doped?
Collector base, I believe.
Yeah.
It actually depends on the class. PMP or MPN.
That makes sense because I've been sometimes I measure transistors to see if they're okay with the diode check, and they have different readings for base collector and base emitter, of course, because of different doping. But I'm wondering if that's might be a way to just quickly check it. But we don't know because it could be both ways.
What transistor are you using? I'm curious.
Yep. There we go.
I was thinking of using it to measure these transistors in the level shifter, but that might be a bit more guesswork and might raise more questions.
Right. I was more. I thought you had one in front of you that you're doing it with.
We're just gonna send
I was gonna joke. I was just gonna joke. It's like put one of them over there, break down voltage, and you figured out which one's the weaker diode.
Yeah, good luck.
You can do that non-destructively, though.
I mean, it's on fire now.
I mean, non-destructively meaning that's how the transistor testers work on the Tektronix curve tracers. They current limit them, but it goes up to breakdown, and you can see it hard cut. It's shown prominently in a few Curious Mark episodes. I'm not wealthy enough to afford a curve tracer.
I would love to get a curve tracer someday. They are cool.
They come up cheap every so often. They're just when people know what they have, they know what they have.
Here. Yeah, we're gonna
and just make one with 2 high precision current sources.
Yeah, it's simple. You can make one with an oscilloscope. It's pretty easy. There's kits out there for it, but having a dedicated rolling cart for it's just that's just a flex.
I need to find myself a tube tester at some stage as well.
Well, it depends. Do you want a transmutual conductance, or do you want an emissions one just to check if they have gas or whatever?
Probably both.
See, I don't. You are in Britain, right?
I'm in Australia, Adelaide.
Australian Adelaide. Okay. Then I cannot help you because all of mine are 120 volt. And I don't remember which ones are exported.
That's all right.
Mercury testers are pretty good. I have a small one. It's a Mercury 1100. You could probably get away with using just a step down. They're great little pocket testers. They don't use a lot of voltage, so you could probably put a step down inside of it. It's pretty hollow.
Speaking of tubes, I'm pretty sure I still got a box around here that says 6 BL8s for 256 byte RAM.
You still got them?
That's somewhere. I came across them the other day, and I was like, I should probably ship these at some point.
Just like the speedometer.
Yeah. Someday.
I ended up buying a pile of Chinese clones off of AliExpress, 6 BL8s, the Chinese equivalent. They work just fine, so
really
solved my issue. Yeah, well, I'm not using them for anything particular. They're just high gain op amp.
Interesting. If the tariffs weren't that bad, I might get one, but can't right now, unfortunately.
If somebody wants a precision curve tracer, I had a friend that bought 2 Keithley 236s because he wanted precision.
I guess so. Keithley is... Wow.
Yeah, dealing with triaxial connections was a pain.
Keithley is up there. That's like buying Marconi equipment.
Yeah. I tried to work myself around the GARC traces. That thing goes into the nanoamps.
Oh, I see. That is pretty incredible.
Yeah, source measurement units. Got a
maybe
pair of
if I
them.
take these guys off.
It's like
Oh.
you wanted to characterize transistors.
I think that's a little overkill.
That's how you measure smoots with a smoo.
Oh, huh.
No. Well, with or without his combed hair.
Here. I thought you used a.
Thanks,
I thought
Roy,
you
for
used
the
one of these guys.
Thanks, Roy, for the kind words on the TMS 9900 video. I had a lot of fun making that one, which is why I think I may have sounded a little energetic at the start of it.
I mean, it works, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Let's go.
I was actually like genuinely concerned when I was doing that because we did all the soldering on Wednesday. And it took way longer than I wanted it to. And I was like, and then by the time I got around on Thursday to actually filming with the stuff I'd soldered, I was going like, this is now a problem because if it doesn't work straight out of the gate, like I'm in trouble because I have to have the video finished on Friday night because I'm leaving on Saturday morning to go to the local meetup. And so like I can't continue to work Saturday. So it had to, like, everything had to be finished and functional Friday night. And not only, and so like Thursday, I'm like starting to film with it and I need to figure out my workflow, right? So I had on Wednesday night, I had sat down and I figured out my workflow for how to compile or how to assemble my code, right? So, but I figured all that out on my desktop. And so then I came out to film with the laptop and it got like stuck in an update loop and crashed a couple of times because Linux things. And so I didn't like actually get to test out all the soldering stuff we did until effectively end of the day yesterday. And I was like, if it doesn't work, like if my code is bad or if if I've got the ROMs backwards or something like that, like if I have to troubleshoot this thing, I don't know if I'm going to finish this in time. And then everything worked perfectly straight out of the box. Like unbelievable. It was crazy. My code was right. I didn't have any like a single misstep on anything that I soldered on all of the boards that we did. For like 5 hours straight, I soldered and didn't make a single bad connection. It was just like the planets aligned for this one, man. It knew I needed it to be right.
You were you took the. Go ahead.
I was going to say somebody was going to say you plan to have the Lytton on your Lytton stream, right?
Yes. Yes. I mean, this is for the Lytton.
Yeah.
These are, so what I'm doing is I'm putting right now headers onto all the pins so I can solder wires from these headers into the Lytton. This is something that I had to do anyways to make the connections to the Lytton. And we still got a little over an hour before I should start wrapping up. So we're about to slide the Lytton out, I promise.
Oh yeah. Remind me at some point, David, which this is a horrible thing because you'll never remember, just like me.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
I have this is because it's gonna be a while away. I have a book to give you.
Okay.
It is cooking, microwave cooking for a Lytton.
All right.
So
Lytton
I think it's
made
holiday cooking.
Everything under the sun, man.
Yeah.
The first time I ever saw a microwave oven was at my aunt and uncle's house, and they had an Amana radar range by Raytheon.
That is an old one. They dropped the Raytheon branding like 2 years in.
Yeah, this was in the 1970s.
Was that one of the ones that didn't have that the mesh was just like open? Like there was no plastic.
No, that was
covering?
first generation.
Okay.
And in fact, that first generation was water cooled.
All right. That's
Yeah,
fancy.
like a gaming PC. It had a cooling loop.
The radar equipment was, so why not?
Yeah.
No, I understand, but it was like, oh my god! I've seen pictures. It had mercury arc rectifiers, like 3B5s in the.
It was 1947.
No,
1947 was the first microwave oven.
Well, yeah, but that was only on a ship.
Hey, Dave, if I might.
Yeah.
It looks like you're pulling something out of those connectors. What are you
Yes.
doing?
Yes. I'm pulling the connectors out of the connectors. Does that make sense?
Yes, it doesn't.
So the connectors they're just like pin header connectors. So what I'm doing is I'm pulling out the unused pin headers that sit in between. So if you look at the picture that I posted on Friday Night Litten of the level shifters, you'll see that all of the connections that come out of the side are just 90-degree angle pin headers, but there's like space in between the dual pin headers. And so all I'm doing is just pulling out the connectors that go for where those spaces are.
Remember to keep all of them so you can make tuning forks afterwards. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The picture I posted is the 3rd gen radar range, but damn, that font they use on it is pretty damn cool.
They use that all the way up into the early 90s.
Yep.
And my school had the last American-made. My middle school had the last American-made radar range. That thing was so powerful, even in constant duty in a cafeteria, that you actually had to cut the box time. Like if you put a hot pocket in there, it says 3 minutes. 2 minutes.
Keep stabbing myself.
Was it 240 volt?
The early ones, the first and seconds were. The original one, the Raytheon ones that were on Navy ships, were 3-phase.
That makes sense.
No, they weren't 3-phase. I think they were like 240 volt at 20 something amps. I'd have to look it up again. It wasn't 3-phase. I remember
They were 4-phase. Nobody would remember them.
Well, someone tries.
Wait, isn't it if we say 4-phase clocking 3 times, Pentium shows up? Is that what it is?
Oh yeah. We have it. We start making NES cartridge based court case things, and there he is.
There he is. We said 4-phase enough times. He's been summoned.
I knew he was still going to be there.
Legend says when you say into mirror 4 times your force phase, the Pentium will jump on you from the mirror.
No, obviously the radar range was 6-phase, like everybody should.
I have seen
6-phase won't get Pentium to spawn though. Like we now know the Pentium spawn code. So
Pentium spawn.
Oh, poor guy.
So I'm sitting here trying to recap magneto-optical drives and cleanly listening to you, Avery.
It's your fault for getting leaky Magneto-optical. Not like I don't have any too, but oh man, oh man.
You, and you.
What was I doing? Get so sidetracked.
All right.
From what I've been able to find out, it is absolutely true that a guy had a chocolate bar in his pocket, and that's why the microwave oven was invented.
Correct. That's the legend, and yeah.
All right. We've got a full
Which,
shifter
by
board
the way,
here.
is terrifying if you think about it for a second. Because that means that the dude... Oh, no, Pentium. Hey, thank you, Pentium. It's scary if you think about the chocolate bar incident, because that means that he had a leak on his on his waveguide.
Well,
and he was just being baked. Camera change.
Yeah, the camera did change. There we go.
I knew a
exciting.
guy. I knew a guy that worked in the radar shop when I was in the Navy that had a loose waveguide working on a APG 73 FA-18 radar, and the waveguide was loose. And the dungarees we wore at the time, you wore a belt with a nickel-plated brass belt buckle, and it arced right from that waveguide right to his belt buckle. And so right above his junk, he had a burn.
Oh,
yeah.
Ooh.
All right, we're gonna relocate our soldering iron here as close as we can get it.
Oddly enough, the biggest question I have about his chocolate bar is, why wasn't it already melting in his pocket?
Because it was his breast pocket. The story
Okay,
goes
at
it was his
least.
breast pocket.
Okay, at least.
Yeah, because if you put it up there, I've done this, it does not melt.
Because I was going to comment, it was a bit too close to cooking.
Well, I did also
and bake and sausage.
Nuts. Cooked and roasted nuts.
All right.
I have heard.
Right.
All right. Well, okay. It's time to actually. I need help now.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I did set an image, but I'm not entirely sure it has the information on it.
Yeah. So I need to go. We'll start with the bottom one here.
I need to scroll up to my pen out chart.
Oh, I need to mark what my voltage rails are on here so I don't accidentally tie a voltage rail that doesn't make any sense to something that shouldn't be tied to. All right.
Measuring them might be something interesting.
Yeah, well, we'll know if it's right or wrong the first time we let the magic smoke out, so.
Yeah. Let's hope the magic smoke only comes out from our thing and not the Lytton itself.
Yeah. So we've got 3 voltage rails and a ground going on here. And the ground... Let's see here. So we've got one negative 24 volt ground, +5 and +18. And the +18 has a 10K. Yeah, okay. 10K on those. So +18 is all the way at the top here.
Oh, Nuku. Oh, I have heard that too. And that is one of the reasons why the RF shacks are named warming huts. To this day, they are still known as warming huts.
All right, so we've got our voltage rails marked on that one, plus 18. Thankfully, I was decently smart when I laid these out and put the voltage rails in order. Plus 18, plus 5, ground, minus 24. Okay, so I've got 8 input, 8 output. I guess it's input and output depending on who's doing what.
Yeah, we figured out that we need to call them litten out and terminal in if we want to keep something that's going to be viable and not completely symmetrical.
So the ones that are the ones without the capacitor are litten out Arduino in, correct?
The one without the capacitors, yeah.
Okay,
Or
so that's
litten out
terminal
Arduino
in. Terminal in. Okay, let's start with those.
Yeah, there's 13.
1K, so litten out. All of the litten side is on the bottom. Arduino side is going to be on the top. So I'm going to do a big L here. We should have 13 of these, right?
Yep.
A at top. Okay. And then this is going to be big old A up here.
Yeah. Except for the voltages and W110, everything should be on connector P9.
Not 110. I'm not using 110 anywhere, man.
No, W110.
So, if I remember, the only voltage that we couldn't get on this board was 5 volts.
Yes, we can. We have
which we can
easy
pull off
access.
of the. I can get it off of the main power supply right there.
Yeah. We have access to minus 24 and plus 18. But for some reason, the documentation calls our plus 18 plus 35, and I have no idea why.
Okay, let's see. So we've got P9 and P8, correct? And they start from 15 and go down to 1.
Yes.
That was the pinout. And I wrote this down, and I don't have it printed out. I should have printed it out.
Not only that, you didn't really transmit it.
Oh, I didn't send it? Damn it. I'm not
Yeah, no,
on my game.
that's why I made a diagram. I think the diagram was 100% matched to what I thought it was going to be. So that was a happy thing that the corrections that were done to the user manual were valid.
All right.
So
that's P9.
Roy
P8.
posted something in the chat for you.
Yeah.
Is it the list? I swear I posted that up. Oh yeah, that's for the Arduino side. We're not quite that far yet.
I have the P numbers. They're the farthest one out, and the name of the channel is the one in bold. Also have the Canon connectors for no real good reason, but
I can't believe I didn't post that up. It's got to be. All right. Well, maybe I've still got the handwritten version over here. I need something that
worst case again
is nearby that I don't have to.
Yeah.
Lean over here.
I also have a copy in my OneNote. Let me just get it out.
Glowbar source. You know what? I might have thrown it away because I took it inside, typed it up. and was like, I don't need this paper anymore.
Yeah, that's where you're wrong.
Because I'm dumb. Because I'm just a big old dum. Also, everything is like completely out of order because I used a big old stack of paper for that stupid little film that I made.
Can I finally post it in something that's not an image?
All right. Well, Roy, there's an order that's going to make sense here for input output.
Yeah.
Right. So we're focusing just on the parallel output from the Lytton first.
Yeah. Which are going to be mostly everything on the top connector from F to 2. Well, F15 to 2.
Okay. Yeah. What order should we go in? Oh, I see. Okay. So 9 is OB1, 876 5432. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
So I want to start with 9 and work my way down, or I'll start with 2, I guess, and work my way up to 9, and that'll be our 8 outputs.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I can
the
do that.
bus. And then
All right.
after that, those are 4 control signals, and the 2 top ones are actually inputs for the Lytton.
So P9 pin 2. Let's just start with that, man. Don't you're gonna I'm gonna get confused otherwise. All right. Here we go. All right, first modification wire going into the Lytton right now. This is exciting. So you are P9 and 2. Let's get a little bit of solder on there. That old solder did not want to liquefy.
Yeah, that's why wetting the tip always works better. That or good flux.
I just get new solder on it.
Nah, it turns out they use silver solder instead.
Oh, then they should have the roll in it, like
They cheaped
whatchamacallit.
out.
Yeah. Was it Tech
Yeah,
that
let's
did
cut
that, or was it
here.
HP? It was HP, I think. That has a
Let's
little
come.
roll
We'll
solder.
just come all the way down to here.
I've never seen a roll of solder in any of my electronics gear, so
Might be HP then.
it sounds like something HP would do.
HP making life difficult? Say it ain't so.
Difficult and easy at the same time. We have all our things covered.
I mean, I like old HP gear. I like the old HP vacuum tube gear, I should say.
Hugh, we are building a level shifter for a Lytton so we can interface it with the computer.
So we can initially interface it with an Arduino, but ultimately build a serial converter for it so that we can get a teletype Model 43 hooked up to it. Because I did not receive the typewriter and paper tape reader and punch with this machine.
They also had the card reader in there.
Yeah, but I don't think the card reader was necessary.
No.
If you
It
had
was just
paper tape,
another
you could.
input type.
Yeah, if you had paper tape, you could get by. I'm curious. Like I asked Kevin when I got did you see a typewriter nearby or anything? And he was like, nope. So my theory is that somebody walked in and saw the really cool typewriter and was like, "Whoa, that's a cool looking typewriter," not realizing that it was went with this machine. So I think probably they got split up during the estate sale, and then so somebody out there has got this like ultra rare Litton typewriter that they don't know what to do with.
Did you see the Litton ASR thing that popped up on eBay?
No. Are we dropping frames again? Probably.
It was a teletype.
It was NCR, not Litton.
Oh, NCR. Yeah, I did see the NCR thing that popped up on eBay. I got that got sent to me twice actually. And my first reaction was like, that is a steal, because the guy was asking like $2,000, but the whole thing was it was like computer, printer, terminal. And then I started flipping through the pictures. Oh, you're talking about something else then?
It was a little key punch. It was a little punch tape reader that had the same Canon connector.
Oh yeah. It was
in a little box.
Adam sent me that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
I've been searching high and low for that damn connector, and that's the only place I found that it exists. And I don't even know what that's from.
It was serial number 1 of something. Oh, it didn't go for that much. I was almost tempted to bid on it, but it only went to like $180 to $200.
Oh, Adam, speaking of eBay stuff, you sent me that barcode reader a while. You sent me a link to a barcode reader that had a helium neon laser in it.
Yes.
I bought it.
That's why it went away. I had the same thing in my
Lamar.
Yeah, I bought it specifically. So I spent $60 specifically to prove a point to YouTube commenters. Because I got
for the glasses.
Yeah, I got so many people being like, "How dare you be so irresponsible with lasers?" And I'm like, "But it's a low power Heaney." And they're like, "You should be wearing glasses. You should have proper PPE on. You should be, demonstrating safe practices." And I'm like, "But we gave these things to teenagers and didn't even tell them how to use them."
Look into pretty light with remaining eye.
Yeah. Clearly
if you
they're
want,
not ultra dangerous.
I wouldn't be impressed that a barcode scanner would use a slightly less wattage.
If you want, I can put you in touch with the guy who invented that one.
Really? Because I do want to. So I bought it to like prove a point, but also because I think barcode scanners are really cool, like the concept and technology behind them. And so I'm going to try and get a full video out of it as well. Be like, this is a helium neon laser. Here's how Heanies work.
You got the right man for it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think they are just zero connection there, aren't they?
Might be. They might need 24 volts.
I gotta double check.
Oh yeah, because they are using the special connection.
No, it's predates
I have one
that.
here. I'll double check. I think it's 12 volts. Normally, those things would have plugged into a decoder box. What it outputs is DBP, which is it's essentially a digital representation of the bar. There's just some comparators in there, and 8051 style microcontrollers it just measures the timing. That's all it needs.
Yeah, it's a really cool concept.
Be real careful with the high voltage supply. I'm telling you this from experience. Back in college, one of those same units, it'll zap the crap out of you if you get near the laser when it's lighting.
Don't do it, Zeno.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to ask the inventor, does he have an eye patch or no?
Who?
He does
Me?
not have an eye patch.
I mean, I don't yet. Unless I'm cosplaying as a pirate.
I mean, why would you wear an eye patch if you were blinded by a laser? You
I
now
think
have
there's-
laser eye.
I think there's some confusion going on here. So I think Roy was asking about the inventor of the barcode scanner, and Avery's username
Yes.
is also inventor.
Inventor 2 Boy.
Are we? Yeah.
Is that what
That's,
happened? I feel like that's
long-
what happened.
That might be it.
Who?
It doesn't matter.
I might have gotten confused here. I didn't hear that.
Okay. The company that designed
Oh
that.
no! I know what you. No, you're talking to the right man. Meaning Adam.
No, it's all right. It's all right. The moment has passed.
Yeah,
It's cool.
not me.
You're the right man for ancient Sony video recorders on 2-inch tape.
Man, that thing's still whipping me. I need to get it back in here once I get this room fully cleaned, because it's so close. And the problem, I'm pretty sure, is I don't have the head was mucked with. You're supposed to be able to turn a screw on the bottom, and it's supposed to change the azimuth, but it's not doing that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to an Ace Hardware or something and just buy 2 feeler gauge sets, and then start pinching successively bigger and bigger feeler gauges in to start shimming it out. Because there's no way to properly adjust it anymore, unfortunately. Someone's screwed with it too much.
I'm super dumb.
Oh no, what'd you do?
I'm soldering all the lit and stuff to the Arduino side.
Oh, first time I've done something like that.
Yeah. So
Just proves you're human.
Well, that's why I put it all on connectors, so I can actually just disconnect this and swap it over to the other side, I think. But that means that we need to remember what order things are in now, because now they're going to be in a reverse order. Right, so we're going to undo you. I'm going to do it into here. And so 8. So that's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. It's not the order I wanted it to be in, but it's the order that it is now in, because I'm soldering things up backwards.
There we go.
All right. This is going fast now that we have the level shifters themselves made.
It is good that we did check for which signal came where.
What do you mean?
I mean, we buzzed out that whole card.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
we had an idea. Also, I did spend a ridiculous amount of time trying to reverse engineer it. From an old photo from... who were those? Kevin's photos.
Oh, that he took, yeah, on VC Fed. The VC Fed forums.
It's Reese that got me a copy of the zip file.
Yeah. Yeah, he took some really great photos and posted them up there.
Yeah. Not many of them of the F-board.
No, because it's like, it's not the board you think about to take pictures of, right?
Yeah.
I just realized that you're building a USB interface for a computer from 1970.
Yep.
Yeah, I suppose you could think of it that way.
USB serial interface.
That's one more adapter in the chain.
Mm-hmm.
It's a serial computer, so it's only appropriate.
For some reason, it is a serial computer, but they decided to put it on a parallel bus.
Yeah, they make all the input-output parallel for their serial computer.
And the thing I really don't understand is teletypes. Everything is serial, but you need to process it also in parallel.
Probably because this is not a teletype that plugs into this thing. The typewriter, the typewriter that they've got, and actually my guess for why they do a parallel bus is because the typewriter's probably purely parallel going into it. They probably just have an 8-bit what do you call that? A decoder? So 8-bit to 256 line decoder or whatever. To toggle individual relays to type for you. That would be my guess for the typewriter. Also, if you're 8-bit parallel, your paper tape reader is now extremely simple to build.
Yeah. At the same time, the typewriter was a rotating drum style. So essentially, essentially a daisy wheel, but turned 90 degrees.
Oh, like Z's teleprinter.
Yeah, but
no, not the thimble printer. Nivets, have you seen David's chain printer?
The one for the Centurion?
Yes.
I think we had that fired up when you were here.
Yes, we did.
It's like that, but it's like the IBM version where it's a big drum.
No. We're talking about a thimble printer. But
we are talking about a thimble printer. Okay.
Yeah, the problem is in the document, they just illustrate it as a cylinder with characters on the side. It's like, there's not much of an illustration there.
Yeah.
But it looks like a thimble printer, and it prints at a speed of a thimble printer.
Well, Z's goes, I think he said 1200.
Yeah, I mean it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, Z's Spinwriter is Spinwriter. What do they call that? I think it's called a Spinwriter.
Spinwriter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very jealous.
I have had mistaken. It's only 35 characters per second, but that's
35 characters a second is 300? That's
350 baud.
Yeah, 350. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
All right, I need to mark this so that I know
at least
what pen goes where.
At least it's not 30.
33, yeah. Or 15.5.
Oh, great.
Evening, Avery.
Evening.
It's still evening where you are?
It's getting there.
Yeah.
15 minutes it won't be.
All right.
I still need to get one of my little printers going. I have a what is it? A Mite Corporation ticker tape printer. Basically, it's a wiffle tree mechanism. And it has a type head like a ASR 33, where it's a big little drum, but it slides back and forth and turns on its axis. Weird.
So it's like turned 90 degrees.
Here, let me grab it and take a picture. It's tiny. It's literally the
Here's a
size of my
Spinwriter
hand.
terminal. No idea who that's from. CompuAT5?
CompuAT5 is a good friend, Steve.
I know.
All right.
Drove me around in his Audi station wagon diesel.
Thing is peppy.
Those are unique.
Oh, it was a good shape too. It was from the 80s, I believe. I don't remember the year.
Nice.
I discovered the first time I went to VCF East, I discovered that not all computer nerds are also car nerds, because I was riding around with a bunch of guys and we passed an Audi Quattro and I was like, holy crap, a Quattro. And everybody was like,
David, that's Steve's.
It might have been, I don't know. It was just like a gray Quattro. And I was like, I was losing my mind. And all the guys in the car with me were just like, oh, whatever, it's just a car. I was like, I don't know why we're friends.
Do you mean a 4-core?
All right. What did this end up as?
He spotted an NVIDIA Quadro.
Yeah.
I will send a picture of Steve's car in a second, but there is the wiffle tree mechanism and the print head. Notice there is no ink ribbon and there's no place for an ink ribbon. It is imprinting paper. So it goes black when it gets hit. So what I'm planning on doing is taking a saw to 2-ply carbon paper and just making my own, because you can't get it anymore.
Oh, because it's hit sensitive?
It's hit sensitive.
That impact sensitive.
Mm-hmm. And
Just thermal
I've
paper.
looked for it. No, thermal paper does not work. That's when you drag your finger, you're actually imprinting heat. It does not work with hitting. I've tried.
You just have to hit the hammers.
I wonder if you could improvise something out of that paper they use for firearm targets that like lights up yellow around the bullet hole.
That's splatter. I have used those at ranges. Those don't work because how they work is that when you shoot a bullet through them, the paper distorts and paint flakes off.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how those work. The easiest, cheapest way, I have a couple rolls of it, is just to get the impact paper for kitchens, for the kitchen printers, and you just discard the front page.
All right. Where
That's the easiest way.
Next up?
I just use Tannerite.
Yeah, Tannerite will do it.
Yeah, that's like a good printer.
All right,
No,
Roy,
I'll just start.
Roy,
I'll just get a roll.
Roy, just to double check, for our 8 inputs, I am looking at this right. Pin 7 is on P9, and then it just counts downward from there. What is up with pin 8 being after pin 1?
Because pin 8 is the lowest bit. Yeah. They go high bit being 7, all the way to 1, and then 8. It's well documented in the Nutjob document.
So how should I solder this up for what we send into the... or for what's coming from the Arduino?
We're going to have to interpret it. Pretty sure.
Oh, no.
It's like,
All right, so I'm just going to put them in order then. I'm just going to put them in this order. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 8. I'm going to go in that exact same order on the connector.
Why not?
Okay.
Because I think bit 8 is just like used mostly for... I mean, it can be data, but it's mostly the parity bit. But they decide to put parity as the least significant bit. But they named it the biggest number. I have some bones to pick with the people that designed this machine.
Yeah, I think just put it in order, David, and then just put them in order, David, and then we just put a table in the Arduino code to map it if we have to.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm going to
do. Just barrel shift it.
Well, just trying to figure out what because the code we're gonna, when we write the code for the Arduino, we're gonna have to make some sense of what signals are coming in and going out. This is input into the Litten, so this is going to be output from the Arduino.
Mm-hmm.
And the output, just to make sure that I'm soldering things up correctly here.
Yeah. That's
The output from the Arduino goes through the one with the capacitor. That's
yes.
correct. Okay.
But not on the capacitor side.
Yeah, no,
The other
well,
side. Yeah.
the Arduino goes to the capacitor side. The Lytton goes to the other side.
Yeah.
Careful, you're going to confuse me, and then we're going to crank 24 volts down the throat of an Arduino.
You almost got the crank out of me.
That sounds like fun.
Don't worry. Qualcomm's got your back.
Yeah. All right. Wait, I got to go back and figure out where I'm starting again.
No,
So
back to
I
the
would say
imprinting printer. I need to get a roll of caps. Put it in there. Tick, tick, bang, tick, 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 bang.
That's evil.
It's gonna be.
My father did that in typewriting class in high school. He got in big trouble.
My brother got in trouble because he discovered that if you unlatch the ball on an IBM Selectric and then mash as many keys as possible at once, it will launch the ball across the room.
That's brilliant. I wish I had known that. Oh, I wish I had known that. I would have totally done that.
Yes.
It's probably not good for the mechanism, but
oh no, the Wiffle Tree probably hates you. But
now there's a new sports electric. Oh, sorry.
I mean, they didn't document the auto eject.
Now I want to see a new sports electric golf putting.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Get a flag and a cup.
Yeah. Oh man.
I remember when 60 Minutes did that Texas Air National Guard expose on President Bush, and I saw the documents come up, and they were
I
in
remember
Microsoft
this.
Word, the Microsoft Word default memo template. Yeah, they're supposed to be from the 1970s. I was like, everything from the 70s would be in Courier 10 pitch, fixed pitch, like Selectric.
Not
Yeah.
the oh god, proportioning or whatever it's called.
Yeah, they were also using full proportional spacing so that all the lines were straight instead of ragged. It was so freaking obvious.
It was so
and they denied it for 10 years. I think they're still denying it.
Oh well, no, they finally had to admit they got some real document experts and admitted it, but it did result in what was it, Mary Mapes getting fired and Rather retiring early. So
now the greatest. I'm sorry.
The big thing was, of course, proportional spacing, superscript, subscript, superscripts that didn't exist, and it had obviously been faxed multiple times to distort it a little bit and to make it a little grainy, and it was right there in the PDFs. I mean, I opened up the PDF after I watched the 60 Minutes segment, and I was like, "What the heck?"
The greatest mod I've ever seen for a Selectric came from the Russians.
Oh yes,
the bug.
Oh yes,
that was hidden in the frame.
I still don't.
Not in the frame, in the type bars.
Right.
Wow.
The actual
It was in the actual Wiffle Tree.
Yeah, and the part that really blows my mind on that one is that the Wiffle Tree is effectively 5-bit, but they didn't send 5-bit. They just sent 4-bit, and they just were like, "Yeah, we'll figure it out based on the 4 bits that we get."
Because that is actually how early telegrams work. They only had could send 5, they have 5 wires, and each wire would magnetize one needle, and that would point on some letter. So
yeah, it
you
was
It's the same principle. Your language is very predictable. So if you are missing some letters, you can easily fill the gaps.
Yeah, they were just
easy
like
for them, but yeah.
Yeah, but they were just like, we can use our knowledge of the English language to figure out what the letters that we can't that we're not getting transmitted properly are. Like that's crazy to me. Like, why not send the 5th bit? But they didn't have the bandwidth or whatever. There was probably a
They just
bunch of
couldn't make it
reasons.
small enough.
Yeah.
I
They
mean,
can
we
do
have
that,
the
my
person
phone
that
still
wrote the
picks-
article.
We do?
Did you write the article? I don't remember.
I didn't do that one for Hackaday. I did a couple. I did the bug. I did the other bug, the Great Seal bug.
The Theremin one, yeah.
Oh yeah, that in the Eagle Seal.
Yes.
Oh, that one. Also, I found here is that the how they found it. It was just because the French were like, "Hey guys, their back office is bigger for."
No, it was a ham radio operator that noticed the voices.
I was
I'm
talking
pretty
about
sure.
that teletype thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then the CI took it apart, and after somebody find literally the copper wire coming to transformer. Like,
yeah.
I think
Otherwise,
that-
there wasn't any like visible like.
I think the craziest Russian bug I heard of was the passive bug they built into that seal.
That's what we were talking about.
That's the Great Seal bug.
Yeah.
That was just
it was completely unobservable unless you were illuminating it with a specific RF frequency.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just crazy.
And a ham
I mean,
radio guy on YouTube actually, it had not been rebuilt because the Americans broke it in taking it apart, and a ham radio guy finally got it working. The machining tolerances were just insane.
Oh, the drum recoding project for the G15. That's some insane tolerances there too.
That's this is the conversation that we keep having, because it's like I keep getting messages from people that are like, they built it in the 1950s. How hard could it be? And I'm like, you guys don't understand how good machining technology was in the 1950s.
We weren't monkeys back then.
Yeah.
Like
we were already sending stuff into space.
Yeah.
Like we didn't have computers, but the precision was there. Like
They knew how to use slide rules.
And Bendix, what the heck did they know about spinning weights?
I know,
Yeah.
right?
At all.
Right. One of the most powerful companies in America at the time.
Well, and they made in between them and Sperry, they pretty much quartered the gyroscope market.
It's 12 o'clock. A
brakes.
new ad on freaking Discord.
Oh, geez. You mean Twitch?
No, Discord. It gave me the little banner ad at the bottom of the voice connected
Oh.
thing for NBA on Peacock.
Man, I get those. I have Nitro specifically so I don't
Me
get
too.
ads, and they still give me those.
I don't know. I've never gotten anything like that.
Just you
Must
wait.
have not come to my country yet. Too.
It must be the case here as well.
Is it that they're targeting server administrators?
I'm not an administrator.
Probably.
I just have privileges to come in here. That's all.
They're targeting inventors.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I've invented things in my head. I've never made them on the paper.
Do you
Yeah.
pay for Nitro?
I do.
Yeah, I do too. I do
Okay,
too.
that's weird then. I assume they
Yep.
would exclude Nitro people from ads.
I
don't
think they've
think
got
I've-
multiple tiers of Nitro. I think if you pay for maybe the highest tier of Nitro, they'll take ads away.
I think
'Cause,
there are
I
only
mean, I
two tiers of Nitro: the light one and the normal one.
It could be that they're directly targeting Nitro users because they know you'll spend money on Discord.
Could be that too.
Oh,
I only
boy, that is
paid
how
for
you end
Nitro
up like
because I
People
like my
Premium.
500 meg.
They flipped the test.
Yeah, I pay for Nitro because we do so much like dev work together on the Discord that it's really important to be able to post files that are larger than 10 megabytes.
Yep. Well, that used to be 20. They used to be 25 meg. They kept lowering it. I'm like,
Yeah, but with the Nitro I pay for, I think I'm good up to 100 meg or something.
Yeah.
I think it's
I
500
have the
because
old-
I limit my 7-zip part files to 440.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it might be 500. I mean, it's big.
Yeah, also,
I haven't had a
I
problem.
think it is 500.
Also, Inventor, did you hear about that case when Discord was very used by hackers for viruses?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's why they had to get rid of Discord as free file sharing, because that was what I used it for extensively. Now
yeah,
everything
they
you
simply had the
post-
links expired.
Yeah, everything you post now has a rotating key because people were posting things on Discord and then putting the links in malware email. So once again,
Yep.
it's spammers ruining it for everybody else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they
Sounds
do.
about right.
The latest spammer I had to squash on another server was posted 4 PNG images to every channel they could. It was one message with 4 attached PNGs. It was weird.
Yeah, it's an automatic script. One they take over an account and then the script just spams crap all over the place until it gets banned.
Also, I had idea how to deal with these spammers. Have one channel, like up one, that go, don't write this one or you will get banned. And have anybody who writes there, ban them automatically.
Yeah, there's a few servers that do that kind of stuff.
Where is my...
The problem is when the spammer takes over an account that's already on the server.
Or gets a token and then dismantles a server.
Yeah, if they get an admin
Token.
account, then you're screwed.
Token
Yeah, they'll just-
takeovers are crazy. I mean, you saw what happened to Tech Night.
I've seen that happen to several friends now.
Me too. And
And
it doesn't
one-
matter if you have 2FA because it's a token.
That happened. Linus did a whole episode on that. 'cause
Oh,
he
yeah.
got hit with
Yeah,
that.
Well, that one's crazy because that one exploits the multimedia aspect of a PDF.
Yeah, that was when he lost the YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, it
Uh,
was
that
like
was
running like Elon
couple
Musk AI streams or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I got a picture of that.
Yeah.
Hey guys, let's try
Yes,
to
yes.
keep it from talking over each other and maybe keep it on topic a little bit.
Somewhat on
Thanks.
topic.
Okay.
Now, just speaking of broken authentication, just today I had to threaten to quit when my boss said we were going to implement text message 2FA. I told him we won't do it. It's broken. I don't care if your bank does it. Your bank is not going to be doing it too much longer. And if you're going to, if you're giving me that order, I want it in writing, and I'll quit when I receive it. And then he backed down.
So my problem with like anything that requires you to go through your cell phone is that just flat doesn't work if you're overseas. Like I used to do international travel all the time for work, and I'd be in Costa Rica or something, and I'd have to do something from home because I'm still a human being that still has duties. And I'd try to log into my account or something, and it'd be like, we sent a text message to your phone number. And I'm like, yeah, well, my phone number doesn't work because I'm not in America right now. And it's like, well, sorry, you don't have access to your own account. Great, thanks.
I wanted to move everything to TOTP, time-based one-time passwords, because those work without any communication.
Yeah.
Yeah, Twitch
Well, I see it,
uses Twitch goes through Google Authenticator, I think.
That's what that is.
Yeah, that's TOTP.
Yeah. So Twitch has already moved to that, which is nice because I don't have to use my cell phone.
The way I see it, that's really the only reasonable way to do anything like 2FA.
Yeah.
No, there's those secure tokens are nice. The ones that's a physical USB critter that you put your thumb on or something like that.
I don't trust myself enough to not lose it.
That's why you have a second one that's your recovery one, and you keep that one at home in a safe.
Isn't that what we were talking about?
I'm pretty sure I would
No.
use that one as well.
The little card, you press the button and it gives you a number and you type the number in.
No. These things, they have a cryptographic processor on it. And when you put your thumb on it, it generates like a 4 kilobit key. And
YubiKey is the popular one.
YubiKeys. That's the thing I'm thinking of.
Oh, interesting.
It generates a lengthy hash, and then you send that to the remote, and the remote can use that as one half of a key pair.
The problem is the good one is $50, and you need 2 of them, so now you're into $100.
Hey man, keeping your data safe isn't cheap.
Yeah, and they're a lot harder to break than your phone, because there's already cell phone malware that targets various TOTP clients. They extract the seeds, and then everything is screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. This should be.
But you know what is
into the
safe?
lit and finished.
What Jot does with his crypto wallet. Anyone know what he does?
What? Who's it?
Don't
Jot.
have crypto.
Jake.
I don't know who that guy is.
He's
Yes,
in
you do.
the
He's
the
on-
server.
He's
JAUT76.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying JOT.
Yeah, sorry. Jout.
Nobody
Jot.
knows how to pronounce it.
Yeah, no, I know who you mean now. Anyway, so what's he do?
He
9-track
sounds like
tape.
Wallace.
9-track tape. That's a decent way.
It's actually on 9-track tape. He put it on it and then didn't think about how to get it off.
Oh, well, I mean, I have the drive for that in the media. I would just have to.
He does too.
Drag it out and actually use it.
I mean, I should store everything on Hawk platters because I'm pretty sure I'm the only person in the world with a functioning Hawk drive.
If you want something really cursed, you'd have to get one of those old floppy drive bus Trivan drives.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah, you can read the tape a total of 3 or 4 times before it craps out.
Mm-hmm.
For long-term storage, Dilettante's fine.
No, long term. Let's go zip 100. I'm sure that won't have head alignment issues.
Click.
Yeah, you can also punch it onto paper tape.
Yeah, but then that you can decode it from just looking at it. That's too insecure.
You have to look at a hell of a lot of it.
I mean, the Litton has proven to be reliable over many years because the drum still had all the data on it. So as long as what you're trying to store is less than 20 kilobytes, the Litton is a valid option.
Put it on the G15. We've known it to be pretty reliable.
There we go, down to 7. No, because the G15 has a permanent erase magnet on it.
How many bits is a G15 word?
29.
Yeah. True, yeah.
Yeah, that's a little over 500 kilobit. So that's a pretty decently sized crypto key.
The problem is the erase magnet. Oh yeah, Adam's got the perfect one. Clay tablet. Perfect.
It's the only proven way.
Al Nasir.
This discussion reminds me of Warn Media. Write once, read never.
Yeah, also known as DAT tape.
Yeah, I've never gotten a DAT tape machine to work ever.
I had trouble with them when they were new.
DAT. Yeah.
DAT. DAT.
Or DSS.
Oh, I didn't know those were bad. I thought those are helical. Aren't those similar to video?
Yeah, the problem is that well, I guess it depended on whose drive you bought. The problem is that the price fell out of the basically the plug fell out of the bottom of that market fairly early into the life cycle. So manufacturers started to aggressively cut costs in how they built their drives and how they made their media. As a result, everything was just cheap garbage that failed way more often than it really should when you tried to use it for any real work. So unless you were paying an absolute boatload of money to either DEC or IBM, your tape drive was crap, and the tapes going in it were even crappier.
I've only seen them on scrap heaps. I think they were exabyte drives.
I have Fujitsu ones, or an HP one, and I have in our SCSI 68 pin. Never got a single one to work.
Yeah, the secret I win button for tape drive backup was SCSI based. Oh God, what was the name of that thing? The thing that looks like a TK50, but it's not the modern one. DLT.
Oh yeah, DLT was decent.
DLT was great. DLT worked. It didn't screw around. It didn't oversell itself, and a lot of people thought that it was TK50, and so they ignored it. And you could get them cheap until fairly late in the game.
Yeah. All right, Roy.
Yes.
All right, Roy. Now things get difficult. So I've got the 16 for input output.
Yep.
So let's move over to
The
this
5
one.
other inputs. Listen out, terminal in. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So we've got 5 and 2.
Yeah, we could do the 2 other output, listen inputs, terminal outputs, because those would be done. They're the 2 top ones.
Wait, hang on a sec. The 2 that are coming, the 2 that go to
To
the
the Lytton.
to the Lytton from the Arduino.
Yes.
Okay, and what are those 2?
The 2 top pins.
F and
So,
E,
yeah.
which you've got as K75 and K76.
Yes. Those are the busy lines.
Okay. Okay, we can do that. Not sure what order they're going to end up in on the Arduino, but we'll figure that out.
Fixing the software.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. That's exactly where we're at right now. Okay, so we'll start with those 2. And you said that's 14 and 15. Okay, I can get that. Let's go here with you. So, oh, come on. Stop being ornery. All right, I'm going to need. All right, that one is going to come down to there. And then we've got 5 more, plus all the power and ground rails.
Yeah. So there are 4 that are the next ones down from K76. It's like the 4 next ones, those are some of the signals, and there's one random one that's just right after the lowest bit, the lowest wire you did. It's like that's the random inhibit.
That's the one that you're calling W110 or something like that?
Yeah, it's essentially the ready light.
Okay.
Yeah, it inhibits
or
I/O on the peripheral, inhibits I/O on the peripherals until the system's alive, basically.
Oh, okay.
Basically tells them to reset themselves, the peripherals.
Are you using it as your DCD? Or
we're not using it as anything right now.
Well, the ready light, you're basically using it as a distant equipment ready.
Yeah, you can think of it like that, I suppose.
Yeah.
We might look at it in the code. We might not.
But that's
Okay.
all.
Who knows?
This is all still just output from the Lytton, right?
Yeah, all of those files are outputs from the Lytton that are like, yeah, clocks and clocks. There's signals that tell what type of data should be sent. Is it sending or receiving something? They're the control signals.
Okay. Those are going to be in a fun order. You're going to have to figure that out in software.
Screw it, we'll do it
Thank
live.
you.
Yeah. All right.
We'll just arrange it after the converter and plug it into the Arduino.
Yeah, my theory is
for
that
future David.
Yeah, it's a problem for future David. I mean, I can buzz it out. Like, I can get the multimeter and say for certain which pin is which after we do this. All right, so the next 4 are K80, K150, KB2, KB3, right?
Yes.
And that's just straight up in order down until we get to OB1.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
I can do that.
David, if you're near your computer.
I mean, I can see it from here.
You're not anymore. Adam posted a picture of a Lytton 80.
Oh, I don't want to scroll from where I am because where I am is the cheat sheet of what I need to solder to.
Okay, don't worry about this. It's you can see it later. It's not it's just an older Lytton machine.
I dig the chair with the braided nails.
That's a classical chair style.
Yeah, I had one. School had one in the back room. Very comfy.
Let's see.
Okay, David, you've met 540 followers. You've met your goal.
Wait, what? How did I get to 540? Yeah. We were at like 75 the other day.
Well,
you win.
Congrats. Congrats, and you've done it.
Insane number. That's awesome. Heck yeah. That's totally shocking. That kind of came out of nowhere. Dang. I'm trying to speed run this Twitch game apparently.
Apparently. Are you #1 in science technology? Let's see again. Yes, you are. I believe so.
That cracks me up.
Yeah, well, that's easy. Turns out all the science and technologies are on YouTube. Turns out the real place where there's no competition is Twitch.
Yeah, also, Shelby isn't streaming right now. If Shelby were streaming, because he gets like, his average viewers is like 160 to 180 or something like that.
Yeah, but he also streams in the day.
Yeah, he doesn't stream in the middle of the night.
It's more chill.
Yeah.
His loss.
Yeah, well, you know, it's I chose this time simply because this is the only time of the day that I'm not working on YouTube videos.
You get the morning shift, you get the night shift.
Yeah, which is good. It means that we're not competing against each other for space, which is nice.
An old streamer I used to watch, their group, they called the late shift. You can imagine how late in the morning they stopped streaming.
Oh, I thought they were really bad at respecting their start time.
Oh no, they'd start at like 10 and then go to like 4.
Oh jeez.
Well, they're not at that point. You just shift your sleep schedule.
Yeah,
because they do it almost daily.
I mean, if we stay up late enough, AJ will show up. I'm sure his sleep schedule. I'm pretty sure
correct.
He lives in the U.S., but his time zone is somewhere in Europe.
Yeah, that's how I am.
Anyway, that's the ARW. I don't want the ARW. I want the JPEG. Finally found
Jason's car.
You've been looking for that Quattro this whole time.
It was a matter of I had to remember where I put the folder of pictures because I, for some reason, hadn't moved it to my NAS yet and put it into its Seattle folder.
Oh, did you find it?
I found it. It's in the chat now. It's a Quattro Audi station wagon.
Oh no, I was talking when I said Quattro, I meant like the Quattro.
Oh, Quattro. Yeah, this is his Audi Quattro station wagon, diesel, manual. Like it is proper nice and it's comfy.
Yeah, but it's not the Rally Legend.
And he let my mother drive it, who hasn't driven a manual in about 30 years, and she did not stall it. I was very proud.
What year was the Rally Legend one?
I want to say
80?
83, 84, somewhere around there, early 80s.
My sister-in-law had. It was that body, but it was the cheap model that was two-wheel drive, and like the rear axle was an I-beam.
Oh yeah,
but it had the digital dash and everything.
Oh, his is not digital.
Yeah,
it has the OK thing, but
I had the Volkswagen Passat version of that with the front-wheel drive diesel 1.9 liter manual. That car would go 800 miles on a tank of diesel.
Oh man, see, there was a Rabbit that was for sale here, and it was a Rabbit diesel pickup, and it was almost in the price range where I was considering selling my Ranger and then buying that.
Why didn't you?
Because I like my Ranger too much.
That was a 96 Passat TDI sedan, and it had manual transmission. It was a 16.9 gallon tank, and I drove from just south of Fresno, California, to Vancouver, Washington, without refueling.
Jeez!
Wow!
So 800 miles.
That's
and 16 gallons of fuel, and that was on I-5 at freeway speeds, going uphill to climb up through the pass in Redding to go over the Oregon border. So 50 miles per gallon all day, torquey as heck, no horsepower.
that is See,
feels great off of the line for the first 30 feet.
Yeah,
and then you've got nothing after that.
It was like 190 foot-pounds of torque and 90 horsepower.
Yep. Did it rev to 3,500 RPM or something?
It'll do 4,500.
All right.
But it was just ridiculous. I mean, it's 50 miles to the gallon. All the day.
For 50 miles a gallon, I will put up with that. I don't give a crap.
Yeah, the Honda Beat will pull 50 miles to the gallon, which is kind of fun. It's the polar opposite of that, though. It has probably about 12 foot-pounds of torque and makes 60 horsepower.
That's a K car, right?
Yeah. Revs to 9,000 RPM.
It's like 683 cc or something like that.
No, it's got to be under 660.
Under 660.
Yeah, 660 was the regulation.
So Nuko, if you look what I pinged you with, take about 20 horsepower off of that and take about
final one
30 Newton meters. You have my engine because they upgraded it the year after my car.
Dang.
But notice where the power band is. 3,500.
Yeah, what was fun with the Passat was I was doing some commuting from Central California down to San Diego. That's why I bought it. But I traded in a Subaru Impreza WRX. So going from a WRX to that Passat.
So I'm trying to figure out which Honda Beat has more power, the car or the scooter?
The car, but the scooter's probably faster.
Yeah.
Was that the scooter that Devo did the video for? Yeah, or did the commercial?
I think so.
They still make it. The Honda Beat scooter is actually the first thing that comes up if you Google it.
Yeah, the one it's kind of a blocky, kind of squared off, very mid '80s, early '90s nose.
Crack loose.
Oh, I think that was the Elite.
Oh, that might have been the Elite. Yeah.
Man, I'd go for a Gullwing.
They had the Odyssey was another one they reused. That used to be a like an ATV or a go-kart dune buggy thing.
Yeah. It was a 4-wheel go-kart with like a serious motorcycle engine in it. Yeah, they were pretty fun. I've driven those a few times.
My neighbor has a Honda Ascot 500 from, I believe, 83 or 82. It's the first year they made them. And let me tell you, I've worked on it because he asked me to fix it up. Finding parts for a 1-year Honda thing. Oh my God, I don't want to try that. That was fun. That was really fun to do.
I would rather try to search for rare but affordable parts than rare and expensive parts, like I have to with the Mazda Cosmo.
Well, it was not even that. It was the fact that you look up Ascot 500 and you get the 84 model, which has a different gas tank, and I had a leaking petcock. I couldn't find one. And he wanted the luggage rack. $800. 1-year option. 1-year option, and no one had it.
I had one of the Honda CX 500s with battery on it. Nice motorcycle.
Yeah. It's a nice V-twin.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember, was the NC50 Honda the first or second year? They had this really weird starting mechanism because they thought women wouldn't be able to kick over a little 50cc motor. You would wind up this little clock spring and release the clutch, and it would dewind it and turn it over for a couple turns. Really weird.
They've never hung out with a pissed off Asian woman. She can kick harder than anything in the sun.
Exactly. I'm like, they only did it for like 1 or 2 years, so it was. I don't know what they were thinking.
I need to swap the carburetor on my Trail 110. I've got a new old stock Honda carb to put on it, not the clone aftermarket one, but
I believe the Trail 110 is very close to the NC50, if I'm not mistaken. It's almost the same chassis.
That kind of beer can chassis.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an 86, and it has a California title, so it's street legal in California, which is it was last year due to emissions, and so it used to be worth a little bit. Now they got the Trail 125 out, but then again, it has low range. You've got a transfer case, and you can flip a lever. Great.
Look like that?
With more of a shell around it, yeah. Kind of.
Yeah, that's the NC50 Honda Express. They're cute. I've always kind of wanted one. They're decent prices usually. Auto injection 2-stroke on for like 5 years.
Yeah,
the auto injection 2-stroke is a bad idea. My Mitsubishi 360 has a oil injection pump for it, and it has never worked right, so I just premix it.
No, there's the best Honda ever made.
Oh, yes, the Motocampo.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Motocampo is cool. But it's only cool if you've got the Bulldog that goes with it.
Oh.
The Bulldog?
The Bulldog. The Honda City Turbo 2. It was nicknamed the Bulldog.
Oh, the car, yeah.
It goes in the trunk underneath
it goes in the trunk.
Card.
Yep. Yeah. So you pull up to the racetrack in your Honda City Turbo 2 for your track day, and you pop the Motocompo out and use it as a pit bike.
I had a Z50A growing up.
Mm-hmm.
What is
That's
that?
That's the Mini Trail 50 with the handlebars that fold down and the gas cap that you close the vent on and then you put it in the trunk of the car.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh man.
All right. So, Roy, what voltages do we have on available to us here? We should have everything on this one PCB except for the 5-volt rail, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, did we do the W110?
Yeah. So I've got all the signal lines now.
Yeah. So the one under that is supposed to be minus 24.
Yeah, I noticed that. That was a little frightening. That's a big old bus bar, actually, the minus 24. I think a lot of the pull down resistors pull down to minus 24.
Yeah. They use fairly high resistance, but yeah, they say a lot that they go to minus 12, but what they actually mean is they suspend everything like through a minus 24 to half of it.
This one is minus 24. Yeah, so the minus 24 is the one directly underneath that also splits out and goes across a massive bus bar, right?
Possibly, yeah. I think they put a lot of copper around that.
Yeah. All right. So you are minus 24. You're going to come straight down to here. All right. Next up would be a ground.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure. I see the minus 24 as a pretty skinny trace. If there's something really massive, that's ground.
Yeah, I've got a really fat trace.
Oh yeah, that's the ground.
Kind of goes everywhere. Also, that's going to be pins 1 and 2 of P8.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. They put 2 pins for the ground.
Gotcha.
Okay, so the minus 24 is correct, I would assume then.
Well, yeah, I didn't accidentally solder to the ground. If that's what you're concerned about. Let's come up here, I guess. All right, let's get ground going on.
Have you ever had any comments about solder smoke yet?
Yep. Pretty much if it's even moderately health or safety related, I've had somebody yell at me about it.
I've had several people yell at me recently about my solder smoke habits, and I'm like, I've been soldering for, 20 years now? I think I'm good.
I think Dave from the EEV blog summed it up the best way. A guy with a friggin' cigarette goes, "That's gonna screw up your lungs." It's
I know, right?
Really?
Yeah.
What? And your small filter is gonna help you?
Yeah. It's really the rosin that really gets you, because you're not really supposed to inhale it. But I just hold my breath for the 3 seconds I'm near it. I'm done.
Yeah, that gets you high. Weird type of high, but
Yeah, it like if I'm not careful, yeah, I feel it. But I haven't had that feeling in probably 10 years.
All right, the last one available on here is going to be plus 18, right?
yeah, but not the one. The one next to the ground is the plus 18. The last wire we don't really want to touch. I mean, it wouldn't break much. It's the AC check, so it's like step down. It's
So I
the
wanna
step
go on
step down of
pin
the AC
3.
voltage.
What is it, 60 hertz?
Yeah, they essentially well.
All right, I see what you're
think
doing.
they filter it down. They just want to know that there's still AC to the machine. Because if there isn't, they want to stop the writing to the drum as fast as possible.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I got what you're saying. They put AC check and plus 18 volts right next to each other.
Well, I think they left a gap. Pin
They
4 and
left a
6
gap
seem
on
to
the
be
edge.
empty.
They left a gap on the edge connector, but where the vias come through, they're right next to each other.
Oh, nice. I mean, I don't know exactly which voltage. The only weird thing I know is the plus 18, for some reason in the datasheet, refers itself as being plus 36. And I don't understand why, because everything it connects to refers to it as it being something else.
It might be because it's 36 volt peak to peak, but really that's 18 from zero crossing.
I mean, I'm not talking about the AC check. I'm talking about the 18-volt rail.
Oh,
yeah, the actual plus 18-volt rail.
They have decided it seems at one point that they weren't going to have 35 volts there, but they didn't change it everywhere in the datasheet, so it confused the hell out of me when I was reverse engineering the card.
As it would. That would very much confuse me too.
Well, I hope it's genuinely plus 18 and not actually plus 35, because that's going to mess up all of our level shifters.
Yeah, well, if it's plus 35, it would be weird because it's connecting all of its level shifters to it, so...
Alright.
Yeah, that is funky. I mean,
yeah,
when was this designed again?
1968.
Oh, that's the height of the LSD stuff. Well,
Yeah. They're out here.
When did Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds come out?
I don't know. I just like the song.
Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds came out in 67. Yeah, What are you saying, Bob? Did I cut you off? Sorry.
No, that's okay. I said it's a big Endian.
No.
Does it have a concept of bite? Well, yeah. It does.
It does, yes.
Just I don't remember in which order. I'm not entirely sure in which order the bits come into the registers. I just determined...
It'd probably be little endian because it's bit serial. Because usually bit serial would imply little endian.
Yeah,
I believe that's why x86 is little endian because because x86 is derived from the 8080, which was derived from the 8008, which was like a data point design that was also implemented as a serial TTL based processor.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like the correct lineage. Yeah.
It all goes back to the 4004.
No, the 8008 is not derived from the 4004. The 4004 is a Harvard architecture processor, and yeah, the 8008 was not an Intel design. It was a Data Point design, and Data Point had contracted Intel to make a single chip microprocessor for the computer they were making, or what was originally intended to be more like a programmable terminal, but they soon implemented a full OS on it, so they could use it it could be used as an actual computer. Yeah, Intel didn't really have anything to do with designing the instruction set, as far as I know. Yeah, the 4004 was designed for stuff like calculators, fixed function calculators and stuff like that, or just embedded stuff. Because it's got a Harvard architecture, which it's not at all, as far as I know. The 8008 is not at all derived from it.
Yeah, I need to get my hand on a 4004. I know a way to get one that's not, 15 grand. So eventually I'll have one.
All right. That's
and I might use it for its intended purpose.
A way we could test for the 18 volts is we could test it from the Canon connector.
What would that give us? What do you mean?
If it's on pin 3, it's 18 volts.
Oh, like a beep out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't see where else it would be getting that connection from. Oh, maybe straight from the power supply.
Yeah, that's true. They did use it in the NCRs. There was something... Oh, there's several things. I'm not going to give away one of them because that's the one that's cheap still. They were also used in... Oh God, what was it?
Visicom calculators.
Yeah.
Visicom, but they were also used in Monroe. Monroe had one.
Oh, the Monroe used the 4004
in one calculator. It was not used very long. Pretty sure.
Because I know Visicom used it, but I didn't know that Monroe used it as well.
Pretty sure. I researched this a long time ago. Monroe.
And the guy who kind of was the godfather of it was the head of calculators at Sharp, Tadashi Sasaki. It was actually, the whole idea of a microprocessor was kind of conceived by a woman from Nara Women's College in Japan at a kind of a brainstorming meeting. And Sharp wouldn't get into it, but he was able to, Tadashi Sasaki was able to get Visicom kind of going, and then pushed, what the heck was the guy's name from Intel? Noyce? Mm-hmm. He got them on board to make it. So he wanted to see it get to market. They never said who the woman was, though. The actual, person who conceived it.
Well, that's gonna blister.
Oh, did you get yourself with your iron?
Yep.
Ow!
Ouch!
Yeah, that one smells bad too.
I will never forget burning my thumb to the point where oh man, I still have the scar.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the power down to the lower board now.
At least it's not like the people that don't know what a soldering iron is and just in publicities.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the over grip on the stock photos.
Yeah.
Don't hold
that's a great
there.
one. You can hold it there, but it's It's gonna suck.
Not for long.
Why does my room suddenly smell like chicken?
Yeah. Oh.
I do the Big Clive method of soldering where I take off a little bit off my solder reel and I go right to the end and play chicken with the little bit of solder before it heats up.
Just hold it in your teeth.
Oh no, I'm not doing what was. I still love that Christie's auction or whatever auction house it was where it said you can see the teeth marks and the solder of this Apple One that was totally hand assembled, not wave soldered like all of them were.
At the same time, if you had like an unmelted piece of solder just jutting out, it's like, come on, somebody would have spotted that.
Well, my favorite was the their claim that you could tell that it wasn't used that much because the crinkle on the solder mask proved that it wasn't used that much. And like, no, that's not how that worked.
Not solder mask, heat sink, they called it.
Oh yeah, the heat sink. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was just, man, it's like the solder mask like that bubbles up because it's a wave soldered thing. So they had further evidence that it was all wave soldered.
Yep. It's hard to get solder mask that does that. They don't make that anymore.
Yeah. All right. Now comes the hard part. I'm trying to find
Jakara,
5 volts.
We're talking about an auction for a Apple One.
5 volts would be on one of the boards that's on top, the power supply.
Yeah.
Because it gets heavily regulated.
So what's the if you've got the schematic open right
board?
now? What is the there's a on the 5 volt rail there's a diode right on the output.
Yeah. Why? I really don't understand how like everything in my Windows just decides to not work when I need it to.
Well, you're looking at it. That's the problem. It's the quantum theory, you know.
Yeah. It's perfect until you observe it.
Yeah.
Damn it, my quantum reality is not aligning with it. We're in separate universes now.
Oh man, the amount of stuff that's happening.
Oh, come on.
See Ramirez. Ramirez.
Somebody out of here?
Yeah, in Discord.
Oh.
Iraq. There is Iraq.
There we go.
7 years of speech pathology. Still didn't make me able to pronounce things correctly.
You ever watch that comedian Drew Lynch? I think that's his name.
I know of the name.
He's he had an injury when he was young that gave him like a terrible stutter. And so he's just been like, you know, going through speech therapy, and a lot of his comedy is about his stutter. And he is hilarious.
I'll have to watch him.
We should have remembered which diode it was. I mean, there's CR68, but obviously you were talking about CR69.
Nice.
Nice.
Drew what?
Lynch, I think. I want to say.
Thank you.
If that doesn't bring it up, just Google the stuttering comedian, and that'll bring it up.
I found it. It was Drew Lynch. It's just my brain is the size of a walnut, so in one ear out the other. As soon as I think of something else, I'm looking at.
Yeah, but walnuts have folds. My brain is smooth.
Your brain has wrinkles? That's weird.
All right.
It was in the water too long.
Have you found my diode yet?
Yeah, CR69 on board N.
Oh, I thought you were just joking.
No.
I thought you were. I knew you weren't joking, but I thought it was supposed to be a bit of a joke.
All right, now I just got to figure out which way.
I will never remember that's in there. I can't do that.
And it's the bar side of the diode that I want, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Anode.
And it's CR69.
Cathode.
Cathode. Right. I always forget the cathode stripe. I always get it wrong.
It forms a K.
Well, on the banding, it's just a little.
No. On the diode symbol.
Oh yeah, on the schematic. Yeah, I feel like the schematic. Yeah.
The best way I've seen it explained was the way that IBM explained it, and that was that you can think of the cathode as the cathode in a vacuum tube, emitting electrons in a V pattern out.
Oh. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's an.
So
if you're coming from a emitter. Yeah. Okay, that's an interesting way to explain it.
Yeah. Actually,
good. I never touched vacuum tubes. I want to, but
yeah. If you've never done anything with vacuum tubes, that doesn't make any sense. But
yeah, I mean, you have to have a background. Like I'm a relay logic vacuum tube guy, so
yeah. That was how I started. Was like all messing around with vacuum tubes. So that's what made the most sense to me.
Oh yeah, vacuum. I really like the concept of vacuum tubes. I don't relegate them to, oh no, it's old technology. No, it's perfectly valid technology. It's just different.
Well, everyone has a vacuum tube in their house to this day and uses it almost every day.
Oh, obviously.
Well, not if you know how to cook.
Well, yeah. Oh, a microwave is used in cooking. I use it to melt the butter.
Yeah, it's a tool.
Yeah.
It's
I don't want to dirty up a saucepan. I take my Pyrex out. I put the butter in it. I chop it up and I put it in the microwave.
Oh.
And that's how I make my perfect Rice Krispie treats, because that is definitely cooking.
I mean, people still have vacuum fluorescent displays too.
Oh God, all my appliances do except the washer.
My microwave has one, so it's got two tubes.
That's right.
Exactly.
Hey.
I mean, my new radio, my Motorola Spectra, that's got a VFD display, alphanumeric even. Eventually, when I get my ham license soon, I'll be able to transmit on it.
Years ago, the Electronics Goldmine had a car dashboard, vacuum fluorescent, that was an image of a car. You know, it was the one that would show if the trunk was open or the door was open, with all the segments and everything. It was really cool. That I picked one up. They basically said in the end they weren't sure what it was from, but they thought it was a Corvette. And after doing a little digging, a bunch of us figured out, no, it was from a Dodge Daytona. God damn it. Still cool, though.
Yeah, that's fun. Goldmine, Electronic Goldmine's great.
They are.
I miss electronics.
I really need to dig into the NEATS manuals again and review the section on tubes, because it's been a long time.
Oh goodness, what's the best website or?
It's IBM 604 Customer Engineering Manual.
That, yes.
That's
that
the
thing
best.
Explains it so well.
The best primer on vacuum tubes, particularly pentodes. I haven't seen a better explanation of pentodes than what they did in that manual.
I have a manual on. I have it. I just moved it around. It's on repair of televisions, and it explains tubes pretty well too. Where is it? Right here, isn't it? Yeah. The Practical Handbook of TV Repairs.
Good Lord.
From what year?
Oh god, of course it's in Roman numerals. MCMLXIX.
Does a SEM count as a tube?
19. What are those characters again? I almost got that.
MCM, so 19 LXIX.
That's 69.
All right, there you go.
Nice.
So does a scanning electron microscope column count as a tube?
No.
He's got a gun. Under
Actually,
vacuum.
no, it does.
So do most Texans, but
Well, no, it has an electron gun and it's under a vacuum.
Isn't it basically like a CRT you could put samples into? Isn't that basically what a scanning electron microscope is?
Oh, that's a good one.
I thought
just
only the
because you got
long
a
tall
gun doesn't mean you get a tube.
I mean, it's an electron gun and it's in a vacuum.
That's what I was getting at. Yes.
And it has a heater to encourage the electrons to migrate, right?
It actually, you know what? It is a tube because it does have a grid to regulate the speed.
Man, this is going to shake around and short stuff out.
Or if it did have a grid, it would still be a diode.
It's
all right. Well, that's something we'll figure out next week. All right.
So, Dave, when you get one, that'll be another tube instrument you have.
Yeah.
Well, the one that I piloted, that had a Pipico in it, driving the regulator board because the original one was being flaky. I talked to them about it. Yearling showed it off.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that.
All right.
So
we ran later than I wanted.
Contacted me. That,
Are we going to turn it on and see if it catches on fire, or leave that for next week?
Yeah, let's hook people on that. It's like,
yeah, I'm going to leave it for next week because right now, if it vibrates just slightly, it'll shift and short.
Yeah.
Because I got a lot of exposed terminals on the side here. So I need to secure this in some way.
like double-sided tape.
Well,
yeah, I would like something a little more permanent than double-sided tape.
Well, you know what I was thinking? It's dumb, but it would work. You know those Harbor Freight magnetic hangers?
Yeah, I mean that could work too. I could bolt a magnetic. I could bolt a steel plate to the bottom of this and then just put a magnet between it and the steel of the frame. But then it could still shift. I don't want it to shift. I want to be able to like slide this thing in and out, open and close the door, and this thing never changes position.
Okay. Do you really want to drill into the Lytton?
I mean, I might, but I won't tell people that I did. I don't feel like getting lit on fire in the comment section today.
Always look on the bright side of life.
All right. Let's yeah, we're going to wait for next week to see if it catches on fire, because the first thing that we're going to do next week is we're going to figure out how to mount that thing properly so it doesn't slide around. And then we're going to wire it up to the Arduino. I still haven't figured out a good way to do that. I suppose I can plug...
thinking like a huge 2-wide pin header.
Just use a you got a bunch of those ribbon cables from all the floppy drives and stuff. They're really long.
But we need a male.
Yeah, not a female.
Double road. Do we just put pin headers in the middle?
Yeah,
I guess I could do that.
Pin headers. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have integrated gender changers.
I mean, these are all single row, but
they work fine.
It wouldn't be that hard to do, but I would use a standard cable like that because then you don't have to worry.
Although we could use
the double row on the back here of the Arduino. So the Arduino has a double row to here.
And that's exactly where we were planning to put it.
Oh, really?
Because
well, in that case,
we needed full bytes.
yeah.
And,
well, all right. Yeah, then we can do that. I can do a
There's two
double
of them there.
double
this
row
is
into
a-
that.
Is it 34 pin or
30 or 30?
if it's the right if it's just a regular floppy cable, I mean that makes it even easier.
Yeah, but some of those do the twist.
Not the one.
Oh,
Z's
36.
got. 36? Oh, okay. Shoot.
Yeah, I'm gonna need.
Do you need all pins?
One end is 5 volts, the other end's ground.
Yeah, we don't need the 5 volt, but we definitely need the ground.
Offset it.
So we need like
Offset it on
34
a 50
pins.
Then 34 pins is a floppy cable.
Yeah, so we can get away with floppy cable. I just got to find pin headers that I can stab into both ends, because the pin headers that I have are stubby on one end and long on the other.
Yeah, and they can hurt you, but you can offset them.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
If you push hard enough, the long part becomes smaller.
Yeah, well, the only problem is, and it won't be properly penetrating both sides.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Wire
we'll
wrap
have to think about
pins,
it.
you can
We don't need to do that
sacrifice
today. That'll be a
yeah.
next
Alright.
week thing. But yeah, if I can use a floppy cable, that makes life a little easier, because then I can just take the ribbon cable down to the level shifter board and break it out into the individual ones that we need.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and after we're just gonna have to adapt that to DB25.
Yeah, because we can reuse the level shifter for whatever we need it for, the 5 volt logic for the actual thing.
Or another DB standard that's not gonna get confused.
Well, no, because we do want to do a DB25 to like a regular data terminal on the back. Here
Are
we
you
go.
going to use the what terminal are you planning on using?
The Teletype Model 43.
Okay. Well, that's not even close to working yet.
I was thinking, Dave, you probably need two.
Model 43 works.
You'll probably need two serial tape reader and punch as well, but you can put the DB25 has 2 TXRX lines, so you can probably do that.
Yeah, so
Unless you
I
want to
think
make it.
I think I'll put 2 DB25s on the back. So one will be for the terminal, or maybe I'll do a DB9 for the terminal, and we'll just do a 9 to 25 pin cable, and then I'll do a DB25 for the tape and reader. So that way you
I was just thinking you can put them both on the same DB25, and then you just use a splitter cable.
Well,
because the DB25 has 2 sets of signals on it.
oh
in
yeah,
the
I guess so.
standard.
The tape and the reader, you only need 1 TXRX for both of those, huh?
Yeah.
Wonder if you
Okay.
could use the tape drive from the Nova.
That's the plan, only not the one from the Nova. It's the spare one that I bought in case the Nova one couldn't be repaired. So I've got a spare Tektran tape drive that I'm planning on using, the 817. So I
scroll
want
all the
that
way
to
down
be
there.
I want that to be our tape drive for, reading programs and storing programs, and then we have the Model 43 as a separate teletype.
Mm-hmm.
For the initial testing, we can just use Teraterm or Minicom or something and just paste tape in, and off we go.
Yeah. Once we know enough about working with it with an Arduino, because once we have an Arduino hooked up to it, it's just a matter of like code before you've got effectively an interactive use of the Litten, and then we can kind of then we know a little more about what the protocol is like, and then we can start figuring out how to translate that protocol to RS-232 serial, which I think is going to be a bit of a challenge. It's going to be a challenge if we want to do it using 1975 period correct stuff.
Yep, but ROMs. So,
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, we're gonna have to use a bunch of ROMs like ASICs or like PLAs or whatnot.
It's weird watching.
The only issue is the main issue is the tab characters for the printer, like move to column 49 and stuff like that. Not sure how you do that without like outputting multiple spaces or backspaces. So I'm not. Unless we just map them all to tabs and just leave it at that.
Hold on, Bob's going to speak.
Yeah, I was just saying it's kind of weird watching it when he's sitting there talking to the screen, but you're listening on Discord. It's like
a 15
watching
second
an old
delay.
Chinese kung fu movie.
Yeah, it's a satellite delay.
Yeah.
Well, quite literally, actually. But
Yeah.
David, if you scroll down in the Lytton chat, we got an interesting one there.
I already shut that computer off, so I'll do that once I stop the stream here. Which is happening now because I got to go to bed because I got to be up at very early in the morning so I can get ready to go because I got to leave here at 9 a.m. to make it to the thing tomorrow. So we've got the level shifter built, wired up to the Lytton. Next week we will wire it up to the Arduino and start figuring it out from there. Which means next week we're gonna have the Lytton plugged in, and I got to try and figure out how to share my screen on Twitch, so that way you guys can see what the Lytton talks when it talks.
Ooh, that might be a little much for your machine, I think.
Yeah, that could be tricky.
That's gonna crash something. Well, we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll crash it. That'll be fun. But
I mean,
it's still going to be
couldn't you,
like 2 hours of
I guess-
soldering and double checking everything before we even get that far. Because I got to figure out how to mount the thing, and then we got to solder 16 plus another 5, or 16 plus another 7, so 23 lines. So we got to solder 23 wires up to that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll address the OBS things maybe next Wednesday.
Yeah. The big thing is that we need to get and I may not even do OBS. I may just have the laptop set up and I'll just put the camera on the laptop.
I think that'll be the easiest solution.
Yeah. And I'll just make the font really big on the laptop because I'm old anyways. But yeah, so we got to figure out how to mount it. Then we got to wire it up, and then we'll run it into the laptop. The one thing that I probably need help with is some kind of Arduino code to get us started because I don't know enough about the Lytton protocol to make any sense of the Arduino code.
I wrote that last night.
Oh, you wrote that last night?
We already have one prepared in the oven.
Oh, all right. We didn't get
And,
as far
Roy
as we were
had
hoping
a-
today then.
Yeah, I've just been sitting here with a .ino file all day, man.
You gotta wait another 7 days.
Never mind.
It's like, I was like, oh, he's going to be an hour early. Like, be aware
Yeah,
of
well,
that.
I was an hour early, so we could
I
wrap
know.
it up at 12:30 instead of the usual 1:30. But so that worked out well.
You still have 20 minutes.
Yeah. No, I'm going to bed. I gotta go to sleep. All right, guys.
You still bought yourself 20 minutes.
We'll see y'all next week.
Yeah, see you.
Night.
Bye-bye.